Ahoy! Ahoy! And welcome back, all you scallywags and all you nomads. Welcome back to the Your Nomadic Gaming Channel. Of course, hosted by none other than Your Nomadic Gamer, also known as Captain Nomadic, the fiercest pirates of the seven seas. And today, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with another banger Nomadic stream here live on the channel. Guys and gals, we're back with another Cozy Wednesday stream. Let's make some noise, mateys. It is Wednesday. It is hump day. And I am so fucking excited, mateys, to jump right on into our adventures tonight. We got a lot of adventuring to do, guys. We're going to be hopefully squeezing in 2 games today. Not just our typical Palia Wednesday, so it's going to be an exciting one. So buckle up, strap on in, mateys, get yourself on the deck. Get a broom if you need it, get some cannonballs if you need it, get some rations if you need them, and relax, enjoy the show, ladies and gentlemen, and let's jump right on into the game here. Of course, guys and gals, of course, as always, before we jump into anything, we like to start our streams off with a nice warm welcome, though. So welcome aboard. Welcome on in, pirates, adventures galore, mermaids, and anybody else who may be joining us on the stream. Welcome aboard, all you scallywags. Welcome back to the Nomadic Gaming Channel. Guys and gals, I hope all of you are having a wonderful, wonderful day today. Hope all of you are doing fantastic in your neck of the woods. And guys, I hope you all are excited for the new stream today. Guys and gals, again, we're going to be checking out 2 different games. We're going to be, of course, playing Palia for the first half of tonight's stream. But then we're also going to be jumping into a game that I've been very fond of lately. I've sunk in maybe like 24, maybe 30 hours already into this game. And the game's not even out yet, mateys. It's only an early access playtest. But I have been really, really grinding on that game. It's been fun. It's been fun. And that game, of course, that we're referring to is going to be Spirit Crossing. If you guys have not heard of it, it is an early access playtest on the PC. But I also found out yesterday, guys, that you can find it on mobile as well. So if any of you guys are wanting to play it on the go, you guys can always check that out on the mobile phones as well, guys. Apple and maybe even Android, I believe, as well. So that's kind of cool, mateys. It's kind of cool seeing a game, another one, right? Like Heartopia, where it is on PC and on mobile for you guys to play whenever, wherever, and however you want. But of course, guys and gals, with that nice warm welcome comes in a welcoming for our early squad members, our first and second mate of the day, and anybody else who got in before I got in, mateys. So let's go ahead and take a look here. Welcome aboard. Welcome on in, Magical Pirate, as our first mate of the day. Good to see you, my friend. Good to have you. Happy midweek. Happy hump day. Hope you are having an amazing day today, Magic. Magic coming in with an early squad, a daily ration, and an ahoy, matey. Ahoy, Magic. Ahoy. Good to see you, my friend. Good to have you. Magic saying in the chat, hello, Captain and crew. Happy hump day. Happy hump day. I'm excited, guys. I can't lie. I'm excited. It's a fun day. I love, like, every stream is so different on this channel, so I'm always excited regardless of the day. But it's something about these chaotic, cozy midweek, right? It's hump day. We're playing Palia. We're playing cozy games, but also some quite exciting adventurous games as well, which I absolutely adore. Man, these last couple of streams, these last couple of hump day streams have just been kind of golden. I can't lie, mateys. Last week we made a shit ton of progress. Hey, we got another early squad member joining us. Welcome aboard. Welcome on in, Kimmy. Good to see you. Good to have you. But yeah, last week, I remember, mateys, we made shit ton of progress in some quests. We made some shit ton of progress in the bundle board. And the only thing that we lacked on was getting enough. Hey, we got a second mate arriving in the ship. Welcome aboard. Welcome on in. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our lovely mod, Kimmy. And our second mate of the night, Eka Kimmy. Kimmy, thank you so much for redeeming the second mate, matey. And welcome on into the channel, you scallywag. Welcome aboard. I already forgot what I was talking about. Oh, last week, right? We did bundle boarding. We did a lot of stuff. We managed to do everything except for buy items from the shop. So that's going to be our main goal today. We even did a bit of Maji Market Madness last week, too. If you guys missed out on last week's episode, you always can check that out on other social platforms like Kick and on YouTube as well. But last week, I think, was the only week for Maji Market for this month. This month is almost over. So we're going to have to wait till August for the next Maji Market. But I'm excited, guys. I'm glad they're bringing it back. You guys already know we're working hard to get the Maji Market nameplate as our next item added to the collection. All right, but enough yibber yabber. Let's get back into the game here. Let's load it up, and then let's take a look at the rest of the chat here. I see a couple of crew ranks, a couple of mermaid and pirate scores, and I also got to check in and see what Kimmy has in store, because Kimmy has something in store as well. We have Magical Pirate coming in as a deck mopper tonight. All right, congratulations, Magic. Thank you so much for volunteering to keep the deck in tip-top shape tonight. I absolutely appreciate that. We also have Magical Pirate coming in with a pirate score of 38%. Alright, matey, not bad. Not bad at all, especially when I take a look at your mermaid score and see it at a huge whopping 98%. Oh my god, indeed. Magical Pirate, what the hell are you doing, matey? What are you doing? Coming in with a 98% of mermaid score and a 38% of pirates? Aye, that deserves a round of applause. Over 100% here on the Nomadic Gaming channel. Congratulations, Magical Pirate. You are a legendary pirate tonight. Coming in above 100% on your pirate plus mermaid score. You love to see it, guys. You love to see it. Kimmy in the chat says, coming in with a streak, actually, mateys. Hold down. Shoot some pops, pop some shots, mateys. Shoot some guns. Do what you'd like to do as a pirate. Make some noise. Guys, gals, Kimmy coming in with a 50 streak. Let's make some noise for Kimmy, guys and gals. Give her a round of applause. Coming in 50 streams in a row without missing a single stream, including while at work, which is absolutely a dedication. I love to see it. You love to see it on the channel, mateys. Make sure to show some mod love in the chat and hype it up for our lovely mod Kimmy tonight. Coming in with a 50 streak. I see Magic throwing some mod love there in the chat. I see Kimmy in the chat coming in with a fish, a Barracuda, a 3-star Barracuda worth 33 gold. Kimmy, congratulations on a 3-star Barracuda. Kimmy coming in as another deck mopper. Oh my goodness, we're going to have a very clean ship tonight, mateys. We are going to have the cleanest of ships. All of you scallywags getting deck mopper tonight. I won't mind. Trust me, as a captain, I don't mind having a lot of you scallywags mopping me old deck. To make sure it's in tip-top shape, mateys. It's always good to see. And Kimmy says, gives me mop. Where's me mop? Somebody get Kimmy her mop so she can get right to duty right away. Magic, thank you so much for the the mod love in the chat and the nomadic hype and the hype with the dancing parrots. I love it. I love it, mateys. Let's make some noise for our crew members tonight. You guys are absolutely amazing. You guys are an absolute legendary pirate crew. And I absolutely adore every single one of you guys. Magical Pirate coming to the chat says, no stinky dirty ship here. Indeed. I can absolutely agree with that. With all these deck moppers on the board today, on the ship deck, well, we're not going to have any grime. We're not going to have any pirate funk. You guys took a shower, right, mateys? You guys listened to us last night. You guys took a shower, right? I took a shower today, mateys. I am not a funky pirate. I am not a stinky captain. But I hope to say the same about you, mateys. I hope all of you guys took a shower, whether it was last night or today. Make sure you're taking it regularly, right, mateys? You don't want to be stinking up me ship. We don't need no pirates stinking up me ship. But without further ado, guys, we are finally all the way caught up in the chat, so that deserves a round of applause. Let's give it up for Captain Nomadic. We did it, mateys. We did it. We made it through all of the introduction of chat, and we are now in Palia, ready to rock and roll and get on in our adventures here. So let's go ahead and well, we're gonna head home first, mateys. We got a lot of stuff on our inventory. We got a lot of items that we probably should grab. Actually, you know what? Let's go buy something from Zeki's, because I know we have a couple Zeki coins down here, guys. We actually have a stack of them. And it's already 7 p.m., so you might as well go ahead and just quickly grab an extra Zeki coin on the way home, right? I know we're going home anyway, so you might as well pick up at least one of these. And I think it deserves... I think a box of chocolates will work. I think a box of chocolates will absolutely work. Magic, since you are here, I don't know if you saw our build from last week. We did finally build a pirate island in the house. We showcased it a little bit at the end of stream last week. And since we are heading home, if you haven't seen it, now's the time to check it out. It is definitely my favorite build so far. It was expensive, Magic. We had 120-something thousand gold before we built all the items. And we ended up getting 14,000 left after everything. So it was a very expensive, build. and it's not quite fully completed yet, but I am very excited to showcase it. Magic says, I don't think I saw it. I can't wait to see it. Well, feast your eyes, Magic. Feast your eyes. You are going to love this little pirate island that I designed. Again, I really thought really deep on how to go about it and how to make it look more presentable in piratey, right? It's a pirate island, of course. And the way it came out, I'm actually very, very proud about it, matey. So, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, take a look at our brand new build here. Our brand new build, this little spot right here, this little nook, is our pirate island. Ladies and gentlemen, our pirate island is accented with some interesting entrance logs to bring that naturey vibe right up to the island. Of course, we got some mushroom pirates keeping an eye on everything. And of course, our little froggy bucket in the corner. That way we don't dirty the island, right, mateys? You gotta clean up your litter. You got to clean up your litter. Of course, guys and gals, our pirate island is accented with a couple of pirate flags, as well as, what is that? My eyes! Me poor pirate eyes! And a couple of flashbangs to go in there, mateys. And a couple of flashbangs. Magic says she loves it. Thank you so much, Magic. I'm glad you like it. It is pretty cool, I can't lie. So we got the wash-up ship on the one side, kind of beached up on some rocks. We got some foliage coming in on the island. We got the big spirally tree to kind of accent it. And then this is the Twat. Mateys, this is the big piece in the middle. This is our pirate crab wars, mateys. We have, of course, King Hoppington and his army of potato pods and froggies entering the battlefield from the right. And of course, we have King, what is the crab's king name, mateys? Is it King Pegasus? I don't even remember. The King Crab's army with the King Crab in his army and his potato pods. You guys get the gist. This is what we have built, though, so far, mateys. And then, of course, right in the middle, we have our very decorative apple tree to kind of give them something to fight over, right? It's not just the treasure and the gold. They also are fighting over claim of the apple tree island. Snip something, LOL. Oh, it is Snip something, right? I think it might be Captain Snips or Captain Snipclaw or something. You're right. Magic, you are so much better at having a stoner memory than I. My stoner memory is shite. I can't lie. I can't remember half of the town folks' name, let alone the feckin' side character names and things like that. But thank you so much, Magic. I think that rings a bell. I think Snip something definitely rings a bell. I can agree with that, Magic. I can absolutely agree with that. All right, we do have a Captain Crab as well. I don't know if we have one of these built already, so let's go ahead and plop him on the old battlefield as well, guys. I don't know if we have the Captain. I know we have a gunner, and I know we have a crewmate, but I think the Captain is our newest one that we have. Yeah, we have the crewmate and the gunner. We're going to go ahead and plop the Captain right up ahead, right in the front of the battlefield, mateys, and that's going to fully solidify our entire war zone. We have 3 crab battlers out on the left. 3 frog battlers out on the right. We have King Hoppington and Captain Snips on each far end, really dictating how the battle will play out. But that's how we have it so far, guys. And if you ever need any advice on how to kind of block some of the oddities when building platforms, guys, I always say buy the big rock. Alright, matey, we got a treat coming in for Ollie. He's already up and ready to go, guys. He's already up and ready to go. Let's go ahead and get the Ollie cam up on the board. And let's showcase our lovely boy, shall we? Ladies and gentlemen, if you did not know, this is me, lovely adventure dog, Ollie the Nomad. Ollie the Nomad is a wonderful and very smart boy. He's always up for an adventure, whether that's to the dog park, to hiking, through the woods, through the beaches, in the rivers, no matter where. Anywhere is good for my boy Ollie, and he absolutely loves not just adventuring, but he also loves treats. He also loves doing tricks and things, guys and gals. And as you all know, we got to show our lovely boy some love today. So thank you so much, Kimmy, for giving Ollie a treat. I have 3 of them right here, mateys. Let me go ahead and show you guys real quick. Let me see how I can do this. Like this. I have 3 of them, mateys. 3 treats right on the board. And it is still the same treat that we normally have been giving him. We're starting to run low. We are starting to run low, but we're feeding him these right here, guys. These wellness puppy bites. And they are made with lamb and salmon, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of lamb, a little bit of salmon. And Ollie absolutely loves the lamb and salmon. All right, guys. Let's get Ollie in the camera. Wait. Back up, down. There we go. Get Ollie right in the camera here. And let's have Ollie speak. There it is. There it is, mateys. Let's give it up for our lovely boy, Ollie. Give it a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Give him a round of applause. Captain Crabyorn Snip says magical. Oh, my God. Crabyorn is the best name ever. I need to name another animal Crabyorn for sure in the future. Ollie, down. And paw. 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 There it is. There it is, mateys. One more paw. There it is. Let's fucking go. Give it up for Ollie, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Ollie, our lovely, lovely adventure dog. He is always loving to do tricks for us, especially when it comes to getting some treats, mateys. One last trick for you guys. One last one with our final treat here, Ollie. Down. Down. There we go. And up. There it is. That's up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give him one more paw. 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 That's not paw. That's paw. That's paw. There we go. We got a paw. And then catch. You ready to catch? Did you get it? Where'd it go? Is it in the cone? Hold on. Let me get it. Let me get it. There you go. Ready to catch? We got it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make some noise. Ollie caught the treat. Let's fucking go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's fucking go. Everybody, Ollie the Nomad. Ollie the Nomad. Let's give it up for Ollie the Nomad, mateys. He's an amazing pirate. He is an amazing adventure dog. And we absolutely appreciate all the love tonight. Thank you so much, Kimmy. Thank you so much, Magic, for the Ollie love there in the chat. I absolutely appreciate it, mateys. All right. Now, before we get into anything, guys, as always, we like to start these Palia streams off with a bit of some farming. I know, don't make me walk the plank. I know farming isn't the most exciting thing, guys, but it's very quick, guys. As you all know, most of you guys know, our farm is majority apple trees, and then just this little tiny bit of some croppage. So we're going to go ahead and quickly grab a little bit of croppage, weed the crops, water some of the crops, replant some of the crops, and then we're gonna go on an adventure, guys. We do have some quests to do today. Actually, quite a few quests. We still got to get one more Night Shadow Butterfly for Ufe there. We got to get some information from Hassan, which is fine because we got to go level up Tao. We still have yet to finish leveling up Tao for the bundle board, so we got to get Tao leveled up today a little bit, hopefully. We got to get a platinum bar, mateys. We got to get a platinum bar. Oh, Ollie is gone. No more Ollie cam. Ollie said, yeah, I got my treats. I am done. I am done. I'm going to go lay down somewhere else now. He got what he came for, mateys. He got what he came for. All right. We're going to get a platinum bar for Hodari. I always forget these guys' name, honestly, guys. My brain, not the least mush. Definitely mid-mush brain. Definitely mid-mush. Package for Esh. We still got to figure out who Esh is. We still got to go run around and see. Last week, we checked with Echelon. We checked with Eshe, because she's also an Esh. I'm trying to think of any other characters that have Esh in the name, but I don't think so. So what I'm thinking we'll do, we'll go to Ashura, because he's pretty knowledgeable about a lot of things. I think that could be a good one. And then I'm trying to think who else likes, like, furry things, or, like, big, bushy, like clothing and stuff like that, like thermal insulated clothing. And looking around, it could very well be Zeki. It very well could be Zeki. But I'm thinking also maybe Kinley. We haven't tried with Kinley either, and he seems like somebody who would also definitely wear some more thermal insulated type items. Or clothing, we should say. Because that's what's in the package. If you guys did not know, inside the package is a little bit of some clothing. It's like a jacket or something with a whole bunch of what is it called, mateys? I'm like just drawing a blank today. I swear. On everything, it looks like. I don't even know, guys. I don't even know. I don't even know. Somebody owns the jacket, though. Somebody owns the jacket. I don't know who it is. We'll find out later today. You have me word, mateys. You have me word. All right, let's go ahead and finish farming here. Get our brain jock back up here. I need to drink some tea, honestly, guys. I think that's what it is. I think the missing tea is doing me in today. I do have some tea aside. I just haven't slurped it yet. It is still a bit hot for my personal preference. So we're going to try to drink the tea in a little bit, mateys, in just a wee bit. For now, we need cotton and 1 corn, guys. 1 cotton, 1 corn. And we got 1 corn right there. We got some cotton right there. And then I think we have maybe... Oh, that's a lot of corn. Do we not have cotton, guys? We might not have cotton. Let me take a look in here real quick. Ah, and we do. Just barely do we have some cotton. But we do indeed have some cotton. Let's go ahead and eat this cinnamon roll. And then let's go do a bit of farming, guys. Let's go do a wee bit of some farming here. Also, happy midweek, guys. Happy hump day. I hope all of you are having an amazing day today. I hope all of you guys are excited for the week ahead. We're already midway through, guys. Can you believe it? These days, these last 2 days, 3 days, they've just been flying by, guys. I don't know what's going on with this week. This week is just zooming by. But I can't complain. You know, we've had a great adventure yesterday. We had some pretty fun horror experiences on Monday. I can't lie. The rest of the week still looks pretty good, too, with our Red Jet on Friday. And then, of course, running more into some of the Tall Tales tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're not going to do the same one we did last week, guys. I know we missed out like midway through the Tall Tale last week because our power went out for the Pirates Sea of Thieves stream last week. So we're just gonna continue on to the next chapter of that, and then we can kind of figure out what happened, right? We got the item, the crown piece, and I'm assuming we bring it back and they put it on the actual statue itself. So nothing too out there that I missed or that you guys missed. Again, I didn't see it because my power went out. We never got that far, but we're not going to redo it tomorrow. We're going to just go for a full new adventure tomorrow, which is why I'm excited. I'm excited for all the new things that we have in store for the rest of the week as well. All right, so we are here. We are looking to upgrade our tools, mateys. We got to upgrade our tools. We accidentally broke our watering can. We need to get that thing back up all the way we can. And looking at that, we are good to go, mateys. Nice. Not bad at all. Not bad. We got our watering can upgraded once more. I want to take a look around in here, though. I remember last week we did throw some Palia bars in there. Yes, nice. Very nice. And I think iron, right? Do we have iron in here? Maybe not. I think it's all just stone, mages. I think it's all stone. I also remember last week that we threw a bunch of these sapwood in there and the ancient wood as well, I think. Let's see here. Ashwood planks. Never mind. It's not ancient wood. It's ashwood planks. But we got a lot of it. We got 70, 70... And then we got, let's just take a couple of these out, mates. We'll take a couple of these out. We'll get to about 27. That will bring us to a total of 30 here. And then that should be enough to go ahead and smelt down the rest of this wood into some more materials in the old hopper there. All right. Now that is all out of the way, ladies and gentlemen, I believe it is finally time for us to jump right on into our adventures tonight. Of course, we are going to go ahead and... Ooh, we got oysters on deck. I remember that we need that for the bundle board. We also have this painting, not painting, but bug insect type item that we found or got last week from completing some quests. So I'm excited for that. Let's jump right into the requests real quick. We'll see if we can get another one of those buggos on the board. And that's all we need for that quest, by the way. For that quest, that's all we need. And that is this guy right here, the Night Shadow Butterfly. There we go. We'll go ahead and request one of those. And then last but not least, we need that platinum bar for Hodari mages. We're gonna need that platinum bar. Do we have a platinum bar? That's the question. We have iron, we have pallium, we have silver, gold. We don't have a platinum bar, mateys. We have a couple of jadium bars. I don't know how we missed up on platinum, but we'll go ahead and plop a couple in there, mateys. We'll plop about that. I think 3 bars should be fine. And that'll take about 12 minutes. So we'll come back in about 12 minutes, guys, or later on in the stream tonight, and we will definitely go ahead and grab a couple of the platinum bars for Hodari. There's so many bars, mateys. It's so hard to remember all the different kinds, apparently. All right, we're going to go ahead and crank a bit of some background music on for now, guys. You already know the drill. We like to have a little bit of some background music going on in our adventures. And, of course, now that we are ready to go, now that we're ready to go out into the world, let's get started with our very first quest. And I think it's going to be this one, guys. Hassan needs you to help and asking someone else for help. Ask Tish or Zeki to help in redesigning his poster. Find someone to help you redesign Hassan's poster. That is an easy one, guys. I think that is a very easy one. And we can talk a little bit about what this quest is for and what we need to do for this quest. So, mateys, for this quest, Hassan has met us at our house last week when we streamed this last week. And, of course, he has asked us to take a look at his bounty poster. It was legit a bounty poster of the Choppas, guys. So, instead of, you know, any kind of criminal or any kind of baddie, it was indeed the... the bounty poster for Choppas, guys, which is kind of weird. You know, it's kind of a weird flex for him, but I can't judge him, right? All we can do is do some friendly, how do we say, changes to his poster, right? Some offerings to let him know, you know, your poster doesn't look too bad, matey, but you might want to do, you might want to change up at least a wee bit. And that's exactly what we're going to do right now, guys. We're gonna go get some help either from Tish or from Zeki, and we'll see who has a better idea on what we should do about the poster here tonight. Also, welcome on in any new folks, any returning folks. I am Captain Nomadic. If you haven't yet to meet me, I am your pirate streamer of the evening. And of course, today, guys and gals, it is Hump Day. It is the midweek, and we are doing some chaotic cozy streams with a bit of Palia, and then later we're going to be checking out another cozy game called Spirit Crossing. So definitely stick around if you guys are curious about that game later on this evening. Alright, while we are back out in town too, I do want to check the bundle board real quick. I just want to see how far in we are. We are going to need to start working on getting the potato soup going. The grilled oysters, we have a couple, but we're going to be hunting oysters today as well. And then I do want to do a bit of fishing, guys. I think we should focus more on the scales. And maybe in the morning, right, when it rolls around 7 a.m. Oh, it's actually almost time. When it rolls around 7 a.m., mateys, we're going to head over to the Crab Wars just in case we can get ourselves a crab shell to lock in at least one item for the shop today, right? For the summer shop. I don't know how long the summer event's gonna go for, so I definitely don't want to miss out on it. But I definitely don't want to, you know, spend all our money on the bundle board itself. So let's go ahead and grab. Where is Zeki? Zeki is, I believe Zeki's sleeping at his house, mateys. Let's go meet up with Zeki real quick. We're gonna wake him up. I don't care that he's sleeping. He can sleep at any other time. We need him right now, mateys. We need to go wake Zeki up, let him know who's boss. We're the real pirates in this place. We're the real captain among these seas. And of course, we gotta wake him up to let him know.
If it isn't Killiman's newest entrepreneur.
You need to help us on, matey. You need to help us on. Yo, we got an early squad member joining us. Welcome aboard.
Get your ration!
Welcome on in, the Pirate Stallion. A Stallion, welcome on in, matey. Welcome on in. Good to see you, my
Ahoy,
friend. Good to
matey.
have you. Ahoy, matey. Thank you so much for the early squad and the daily rations as well. I think that brings our total up to 3 daily rations so far. So, mateys, if you haven't claimed those daily rations yet, now is the time to do so, because we will be dishing out daily rations very, very soon. The Pirate Stallion coming in with a crew rank of Sea Dog in the chat, replying with woof woof. What's up, Nomadic, says the Stallion. Welcome aboard. Welcome on in. Good to see you, brother. Good to have you. Happy midweek. Happy hump day. How's it going in your neck of the woods? We're doing good, though, Stallion. You know, we got that tropical storm coming through today. But so far, I mean, I'm going to knock on some wood and some glass. But we're just going to say the stream is looking pristine. So we're going to hope for the best today. We're going to hope for the best today, matey. We're going to hope for the best today. But so far, you know, just a bit of some wind, a little bit of some sprinkle showers from here, you know, earlier in today. But the majority of it we're expecting, you know, throughout the night. So so keep us in your thoughts, mateys. Keep us in your thoughts as we are dealing with a bit of a natural storm here, a tropical storm coming through the zone right now. Happy Wednesday, says the Stallion. That is not a typo. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's Wednesday in 2 ways for me, a Stallion, because it's also Tropical Storm Day, apparently. So we're getting wet in multiple ways, you scallywag. We're getting wet in multiple ways. But anyway, good to see you guys. Happy midweek. Happy hump day. I hope all of you are having a wonderful, wonderful day today. So far, for any of you guys who are just joining us, anybody who is just coming on in, right now, we're going to be doing a 2-part stream tonight, doing a bit of some Palia to start us off, running into a new game called Spirit Crossing. It's not out yet. It is an early access playtest, but you guys can play it on mobile or on PC as a closed playtest. If you haven't already checked it out, I highly suggest you do. But we'll be checking it out later on this evening. And then, of course, guys and gals, it's all about the adventures today, right? It's all about questing, exploring the zones and all the different areas, and just seeing where we can go in our adventures. And in the meantime, guys, where we're at right now, we're in a quest. We're in the middle of a quest. We had to help Hassan build a bounty poster, a hunting poster, we'll call it, a hunting poster to bring awareness to hunting choppas. But he kind of designed it as a bit of a bounty poster, and that's kind of where Zeki comes in. We were tasked with either asking Zeki or Tish to help us design or redesign this bouncy poster, and we decided to go wake up Zeki. I didn't want to wake up Tish in the middle of the night. I figured waking up Zeki's a little bit less scary, right? Zeki's always up at all these late nights of the hour anyway, so we might as well let him do his thing, right, guys? We'll wake him up and have him help us out with the poster. Hussa, who? What's he need from me? Says Zeki. Here's the flyer.
Whoa.
Oh man, this is priceless, says Zeki. I ain't never seen anything I like more in my life. Thank you for this. I'll treasure it always, says Zeki. Ah, didn't know that guy was such a joker. Can you help or not? I could whip up a redesign for you, for a nominal fee, of course. What do you want? Zeki, what kind of fee are you talking about? Not your problem, my weird furless pal. I'll send a bill to Hassan myself. Now, let me just whip up a little something up, fix those kernels, and aha, done. Impressive, ain't it? There's a reason I've got the most successful store in Kalima, and it's not just because I've got a monopoly on it. Anywho, here you go, pal. Maybe I'll stop by that hunt and see what's happening. Alright, we got the redesigned poster for Hassan. We'll go ahead and chat with Zeki real quick. Work on giving him some things. He also likes shiny items, so let's go ahead and give Zeki a... Let's give Zeki a shiny piece of copper, mateys. I think he likes copper. He will gladly accept our humble offering. Stein says it's always a two-way, LMAO. Oh my god. Unless it's not. Unless it's a 3 or 4 or more way, right? It can't always be a two-way. It could always be a two-way, but not always. It can't always be one. You know, you never know, Stein. You never know. But alright. I think we are good here. Let me just check the inventory. We're looking pretty solid. We'll just kind of move a couple things around. We are going to go ahead and eat the campfire stew as well. And that way we can just make a little bit of space for our inventory, because we are going out, guys. We are going out seashell hunting. We're going to go out fishing tonight. We need to make sure that we grab a couple of items, guys. There's a couple of items for us to look for tonight for the bundle board. We're still missing a couple more of the painted perch. And we're also missing lots of all of these items. The iridescent scales, the sea glass, and the crab shells. So first and foremost, we're going to head over for the painted perch first. That should be easy. We just got to go down to this lake down by Einar. We're going to fish for a little bit, mateys. Only a little bit. It's already 5 o'clock. So we're only going to fish for like maybe 2 minutes, maybe at the most. And then we're going to try and make it over to the crab wars, guys, because I don't want to miss out on that. I definitely want to get at least one crab shell on deck today, with how our stream is going to be kind of, you know, down a couple of hours on the Palia side of things. All right, let's grab our fishing rod. I think it's just normal worms for this bad boy. Let's just go ahead and toss it out there and see what we're looking at here, mateys. Again, we're looking for iridescent scales, more sea glass, more pearls, and we're also looking for the painted perch, mateys. That's the fish that we're looking for now. Not sure if this is our fish or not. It is our fish. Let's go. Hell yeah, guys. I was like, I know there is a fish that looks almost like it. It is the, oh, we got an item request completed. Oh my god, somebody did it. Somebody did it, guys. Somebody got us a night shadow butterfly. Oh my god, that is amazing, guys. We're going to be able to complete our other quest for Ufe soon. Ufe can finally sleep, mateys. He hasn't slept in like 3 weeks now. It's been 21 days or something since... Oh, another one! Let's fucking go! Mateys, oh my goodness, we are just rocking it on the painted perch today. We need 10 of them, guys. We have, I think, 2 in the bank, and we have 2 on our person, so we have 4 in total so far. We need 6 more painted perch, but that is not bad if you ask me, guys. Not bad. 2 back-to-back painted perch right on the back there. This is not going to be a perch. It's going to be some other type of fish. I think this is a beta. Maybe like a Kalima beta or something like that. But again, I can't complain when a shimmer fin. Okay. It is technically a beta fish, but it is called a shimmer fin. But yeah, I cannot complain, guys. 2 back-to-back perches right off the bat there. Not looking bad on our part. Definitely not looking bad on our part. We got another one. This looks like another pink fish or something. I've never seen one like this. Unless this is the smallmouth bass. It is. Okay, so they are definitely noticeable. The smallmouth bass is more of an orange color, and the other one, the painted perch, is more of a darker color. It is now 6 o'clock, ladies and gentlemen. It is now 6 a.m., which means we only have enough time to grab our horses, get our way over to the Royal Highlands, and get ready for the crab wars at hand, guys. Is that Kenyatta? That is Katrina, or something like that. I almost thought that was Kenyatta standing out there. I was like, damn, when is Kenyatta changing her path of existence? Normally she just goes to the main office, or she hangs out nearby Nayo sometimes. You don't normally see Kenyatta moving around too often, which is kind of odd if you ask me. You know, I feel like most characters should be moving around. Unless, I mean, obviously they work in certain places, so that's a big reason why Kenyatta stands where she's at. But I will say, she, you know, let these Palians be more mobile. They need to be more mobile, mateys. They don't want to just stay at work all day long. They want to be moving and grooving as well. Right? We can't adventure for everybody. We gotta let other adventurers adventure as well, guys. We gotta let other folks adventure as well. All right, how are we looking? We got Grumper Bun. We got Tataki Jenkins. Tataki Jenkins, everybody. Let's give it up for these two scallywags. All right, and we got about 30 to 45 seconds before the event starts, guys. Let's take a look at our inventory. Make sure we have enough storage for that. We have 73, guys. 73 is all we have for our bug bags. Man, we killed it last week, guys. In the game, of course, we smashed all of the crabs from the crab war last week. I mean, we had, what, 300 bug bags? 380 or something like that? That is crazy how many we used over one stream. And again, we didn't just do crab wars. We did all kinds of stuff. We did the Machi market last week. And we also did just hunting in general, just normal hunting as well, for crabs down the beach side. All right, Grumper Bun and Tataki Jenkins is going to be our two buddies here. We also got Cena High and Ellie Gonzalez, as well as Goose Toots. Hey, now that is a name, mateys. Everybody say hello to Goose Toots, everybody. Let's go. Hell yeah, now that is a gamer tag. Hell yeah, Goose Tooth. I like it. I like it as a lot. So we also got Ichiban Look, and we have, of course, Avery Autumn Ashwood. Lots of scallywags in the crab wars tonight, mateys. Lots of scallywags coming in. Oh, here we go. We got a super legendary right off the bat, mateys. A super legendary crab here. Come on, don't run off. Come on, don't run off. I need you. There we go. We got him. We got him, mateys. Let's go ahead and get this guy. Get a couple more crabs if we can. And they are spawning in lots of places, but definitely not the places we need them to spawn in. There's another legendary popping up on the board. Let's see if we can get this guy. There we go. Not bad. Not bad at all, mateys. Not bad at all. Couple of these, couple of those, another one for him, and another one for you. There you go, buddy. We'll take some of that. We'll go half and half today, guys. Again, normally just do the crabs for the Amber Echo and the chance of getting crab plushies, but we're kind of up there. We have one of each type of frog plushie and one of each type of crab plushie. Not plushie, but little crab war warriors, we'll call them. We'll call them the warriors. So, you know, we're not really worried about whichever one specifically. But you know, we kind of want to focus more on the crabs because the crabs give the Amber Echo more than anything else. And of course, the gold that you get from the rock hoppers is not a whole lot. There's not a whole lot of gold, guys. You get about, yeah, it looks like 8 gold per rock hopper. So, you know, not really worth it unless you're really trying for a big stack of them, right? We will go for these super ultra rare ones though, for sure. Without a doubt, we'll go for those guys. No problemo. Let's get this guy. Yeah, 20 gold on that one. Okay, yeah. So any white crab probably going to be worth it, guys. The super legendary or rock hopper, I should say, will be definitely worth it for the haul there. Nice, nice. We'll grab this guy. Is that another legendary? Yes, it is. Hold on. We got 2 legendaries back-to-back, mates. We got 2 of them. Let's go for the far-off one. Get this guy a couple more times. Don't you run off, you scallywag. Don't you run off. We got him, we got him, we got him. Oh, nice, matey. Oh, my God. Look at this, guys. We got a 3rd legendary crab joining us in the army back here. Come on, you fucking legend. There we go. Another 22 amber coming back off the 2 crabs, guys. That is absolutely amazing. Kimmy, thank you so much for the jump scare there. Absolutely appreciate that. Welcome on in, by the way. Anybody who is just joining us, good to see you all. Hope you all are having an amazing day today. And crabs are just spawning right under our feet, guys. But that's it. That's all we got for the Crab Wars, guys. We are 100% out of bug bags now. We are done and dusted. We got a minute left, so we're just going to go around and grab some bags, anything that we might have missed and stuff. But that's it, guys. We did it. We made a fully successful Crab Wars. We used 76 bug bags, apparently. 76 in 2 minutes, guys. It took 2 minutes to get rid of 76 bug bags. But it looks like by a long shot, the frogs are gonna win this one, guys, by at least 200 and a couple extra, about 250 or so. They are just rocking it. I can't lie. Those crabs don't stand a chance, mates. Those crabs don't stand a chance. All right, we still got 30 seconds on the board, guys. In the meantime, I do want to take a look at some other things while that's going on. So let's take a look at the dailies first. We need 1 Elderwood Lotus and 1 Bronze Bluegill. Those are found just like the Orange Bluegill. This fish has a gnarly spot of blue. Have you seen? Not even its gills. I don't know where to find that, so we're actually going to go ahead and re-roll that one. I only like the fish where it tells us where to find the fish, mateys. If it doesn't tell us where to find the fish, we're going to fucking re-roll it. And there you have it, guys. The Crab Wars have completed. The Rockhoppers have won the Crab Wars, mateys. Our Royal Beta. Okay, that should be fine. Found in the rivers and ponds of the Royal Highlands. I don't know if we need to use worms or whatever we need to use, but that should be easy. And then an Elderwood Lotus for today. That should also be doable / easy. Nice. We got a crab boil, a crab shell, and a crewmate crab as well, guys. Lots of things added to the collection. We're going to keep that crab boil for now. We'll use that later on for dinner or something. But for now, we're done. I think we're done in the Royal Highlands, guys. There's not much left for us. Again, we could search for clams and things. I think we will do for just for oysters, though. I think we'll just do a looky round quickly for a couple oysters. And then that'll be our next thing that we do, guys. Since we only got about an hour left of the Palia side of stream tonight, I want to definitely go for the treasure chest in a bit. I want to see if we can get that quest done for Ufe as well. Let's go ahead and grab that Night Shadow Butterfly. Beautiful. And then we'll do that, guys. We'll do a bit of questing, a little bit more of the bundle board, and hopefully we can at least get those dailies done today. That's the other thing that I'm hoping that we can get completed. But yeah, for now, we'll focus on looking around for oysters, guys. Oysters, I think, is the only thing we really need. More than anything, we need oysters. There's one right there, actually. Hell yeah, we'll take that. Thank you. Come on. Captain needs more oysters, mateys. Captain needs more oysters. Where are they at? Where are you at, Royal Highlands? We need more oysters. We'll take that. Any coral will always give us glass, or most of the time give us glass, which we also need as a form of payment. So we'll definitely grab some of those. What do we got here? Hold on. What is this? This looks to be like, I think that's a shell, just a regular seashell. So we're going to leave that. We don't need a normal seashell. And what do we have over here? Another seashell. God dang it. I guess we could try using the seashells. I think the seashells... Yo! We got another early squad member. Shake it there, chickies in the chat. Let's get go, matey. Let's give it up for Sarah Bell. Sarah, welcome aboard. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Happy hump day, matey. Happy hump day. Hope you are doing amazing in your neck of the woods. Hope everything is going well for you guys. And welcome on in, Sarah. Good to see you, my friend. Right now, for any of you guys who are just joining us, right now we're just doing a bit of a quick run down the beach. We're not looking to harvest any crabs or anything big. We're mainly just looking for, of course, seashells. We're looking for oysters and all that kind of jazz. Oh, hold on. Oh, there he is right there, mates. If only we had something to catch him with. All we can do is throw snow at him, mateys, and that's not going to stop him. So that's that for him. Oh, here we go, though. We got another oyster back here. Nice. So yoink one of those up. Right now, we're doing a bit of questing. Sarah and anybody else who's joining us, we are doing a bit of questing, hunting around, looking for some items, and working towards that bundle board, mateys. We're getting close to at least completing a little bit of it. And the only thing we're missing at the moment is a couple of oysters, of course, for the seafood food menu item, right? We need a little bit more oysters and potato stew, soup. And then we need a couple of painted perch, mateys. We need a couple of those. And we still need a lot of the iridescent scales, the sea glass, and the crab shells. And we're getting pretty far into it, mateys. We're getting pretty far into it. I will be on and off, so no worries if I miss the rations. Absolutely, Sarah, no worries at all. I hope you have a great time. And, of course, if you do need to lurk, if you do get busy, that is perfectly fine. I totally understand. Again, thanks so much for coming to hang out, Sarah. Thanks for coming to say hello, for redeeming those daily rations. And also, you know, coming to hang out, right? Whether you're lurking or not, I do absolutely appreciate all of you guys all the time. I just appreciate the support and you guys coming to say hello when you guys do come on in. Alright, so far so good though, guys. The hunt continues. We got a couple of shells, a couple of oysters, a couple of good items, and some not so good items. All in all, though, that oyster supply is skyrocketing. We even got a bit of some sea glass finally. Our first hunt of some sea glass. I like that. That is also a good one to have. Let's go ahead and plop that down. We'll put it over by the oysters, mateys, but we're going to put the oysters here. And then our shells can go right here. Crab will go up there. And how much is this? 190. So we got to get a couple more things popped up out of the ground before we can eat that. There we go. How are we looking now? Each pull looks to be about 6 XP each pull. And these guys rock the feckin' sternuk here. Let's see if we can help with the hunt for the sternuk. I need to get an arrow on it. We're not going to get it, mateys. We got to get an arrow on this bad boy. We might have missed it, actually. We might have missed the sternuk. That's fine. We weren't hunting sternuk originally anyway, guys. We weren't originally hunting sternuk. Sarah coming in with a lot of scores here. Sarah coming in with a mermaid score of 75%. Yo, not bad at all. Not bad. Sarah coming in with a pirate score of 34% and a crew rank of navigator. Let's go. Our first non-deck mopper rank tonight, guys. Our first non-deck mopper. Congratulations, Sarah, on getting the navigator position and the streak. Sarah coming in with a 45 stream streak, mateys. Make some noise. Make some noise for Sarah. We got to celebrate our streakers the one and only way we know how, and that is with a little bit of some crab raves. Hell yes, and thank you so much, Sarah, for the 45 stream streak. You are a legend, matey. You are a legend. Thank you so very much, Sarah. I absolutely appreciate it. Magic coming in with some hype Eve girl dances, as well as Sarah coming in with some dancing kitty cats. Hell yes, mateys. Hell yes, you love to see it. You love to see it. Alright, we're heading back towards the campground, guys. I remember camp being towards the west side here. We're just going to quickly fast travel back over to Bahari. Again, now that it is past Crab Wars time, I think our main focus is just going for shells, oysters, that kind of thing. We need a lot of them, guys. We need like 60-something oysters or something. Right now we have 24, so we're actually doing not too bad, but we need to keep it going, guys. So we're going to head right over to Bahari Bay. We're going to spend today running up and down the beach like a scallywag without his treasure. And we're going to hopefully find a treasure, as well as find a couple of some extra, not emotes, what am I talking about? A couple of extra shells and oysters and things. The things that we need in our adventures. Also, I thought that person had a machete. I think my eyes are deceiving me, mateys. I think my eyes are playing tricks on me for the Spirit Crossing game. Alright, let's see here. So we're going to the Bahari Bay, but we want to go start at Coral Shores. That's normally where I start up the hunt, mateys. That's the best place, in my opinion, to get it started. And the only reason why is because it is the closest one to the northern part of the map. Eastern part of the map, I should say. It's the farthest part of the island. I do see the treasure already, mages, which is another good reason why you want to do this fast travel. Do the Coral Shores one, guys, because you always get a pretty good start off, whether it's the treasure or just starting off pretty close to the top of the map. It's pretty solid, honestly. It is pretty solid. All right, well, we found the treasure right away, guys. Our pirate skills really paying off today. Let's see what we have inside our treasure chest for today. We got a tomato, mateys. Not bad, not bad. We're going to go ahead and eat that right away. Get some space for some more oysters and some other things. But again, I can't complain, mateys. I mean, an oyster's, a tomato's a tomato. Speaking of tomatoes, I actually had my very first tomato today of the year. From our garden, guys. I finally harvested it. I was like, man, it's looking a bit rough. It's looking like, you know, I don't know if it's going to get any bigger or not. So I figured I'd, you know, cut it off the plant and give it a go. And it was pretty damn good, mages. It tasted just like a tomato would taste. As fresh as a fresh tomato can be. It was, despite the not so prettiness on the outside, the inside was the classic tomato flavor. It was pretty solid, mages. I can't lie. It was a pretty solid tomato. And it was our only one on the vine this year, guys. Our only one that grew so far. You know, we could always grow more tomatoes, maybe, if our plant, you know, doesn't die and decides it actually wants to grow more tomatoes. But yeah, for the most part, we only had the one grow on the garden, the one tomato. But again, I tried it earlier today, and it was delicious, mateys. It was so good. It was definitely worth it. For the one tomato, it was totally worth it. At least in my opinion, that is. All right, so far we're looking pretty solid, guys. We're up to 27 oysters and 13 seashells. Scratch that, 28 oysters. I see another one down that way as well. Man, this place is littered with coral, oysters, shells. Man, everything we need, guys, is right here on the beaches, guys. We're up to 29 oysters already. Not a bad day of hunting, if I may say so myself. Not a bad day. I think 30 oysters would give us 10. If I'm not mistaken, 10 pieces of cooked oyster meat, which means we are about halfway. We're about halfway on the bundle board. I think it's 24 pieces of bundle board goodies before we can before we have to call it on the bundle board. So we got a ways to go, guys. We still got to get at least 30 more oysters before we can be completely done with the bundle board. But I will say, I am seeing lots of stuff down these beaches. I'm seeing oysters, more coral. We're seeing a lot of it, guys. We're seeing everything. More oysters. There we go. Lovely. And again, I can't complain because that's what we're looking for. It's what we're out here for right now. So, not too bad if you ask me, mateys. Not too bad. We got a glowing crab right there. That looks like everything, guys. So, not bad. First half of the beach. First half of the island. Northern half of the island. Paid out pretty well, guys. And we're still not done. There's still a couple oysters and shells back here. We got more things I saw on the right side. Yeah, here we go. More double oysters and another shell. Oh my god, we are getting lucky today, guys. We are actually getting lucky today. We're up to 35 oysters, guys. 35 already. That's pretty good. That is actually pretty damn good. All right, let's keep moving then. Let's keep moving. Let's see what else we got up here. Is there any more oysters around? Any more items for us? We could use many more items, game, if you have any more for me. I'm not seeing much though, guys. I think that might be it. I think that's it for the northern half of the map. All right, well, we're going to keep moving and grooving, mateys. We're going to... Oh, hold on. Skirt. We got another seashell right here. We'll take that. Ooh, and I'm seeing more things pop up, guys. So it seems like the things do actually respawn over time. Or maybe we just got bad eyesight. Maybe we are just missing a couple of these items that we normally shouldn't be missing. Give me that one. Give me this one. We're getting sea glass from the shell, so that's the reason why we're grabbing everything, guys. Want to make sure that we're getting all of those items. Sea glass and the iridescent scales as well. We don't want just the iridescent scales. Let's take a look here. Let's take a look. Is that everything up here? I think that might be it. I think we finally did it. Oh, hold on. Skirt. There's an oyster. Exactly what we're looking for, mateys. Exactly what we're out here for. Man, kudos to Bahari Bay for having so many oysters, guys. kudos to Bahari Bay. We're getting kind of lucky today. I can't lie. We're getting kind of lucky finding as many as we are. Again, last couple of weeks we've been hunting, it's been kind of like low, right? We've been only finding a couple here, a couple there. Again, last week we only found 18, but right now we're up to 7 plus the 12 from the other bundle, so we're up to 19. We already beat what we found last week, guys. We already completed what we found last week, which is kind of crazy when you think about it, because we've only done this for like maybe 20 minutes, I think. Here we go, here we go. Now we're talking though, mateys, towards the southern half of the island, and I see lots of things glowing out here, guys. I see shells, oysters, crabs. I mean, you name it, guys. It is out here. It is out here, guys. Everything is out here today. More oysters. There we go. Now some more on this side as well. Yeah, here we go. Whoop, skirt. Let's not forget that guy. Let's grab a couple of these. It's Diane coming in with a teach me how to Dougie. That did not sound anything like teach me how to Dougie, mateys. That didn't sound anything like it. I don't even know if she knew the word Dougie, mateys. It didn't seem like she knew the word Dougie. At the end, she would say duh or something like that. It wasn't nowhere near the actual word though. Estallion, thank you so much for the Tangia there though. That was pretty solid though. That was pretty solid. Not as good as the original though. I can't lie, guys. The original Teach Me How to Dougie, definitely a much more banger than that one. Definitely much more of a banger. All right, what else we got here? What else we got? Also, Estallion, since you do like the song one so much, I will go ahead and just let you know there is a if you are in the Tanzania shop and you ever have an extra 200 200 biddies lying around, that's as cheap as I can make it. I couldn't make it any cheaper. I guess that's because it's using AI. But there is an AI whole entire song maker, so you can actually prompt the AI yourself and be like, "Yo, make me a pirate shanty about pickles," right? Whatever you want to do, and then you can actually do it, and it actually lasts a while. It's like a minute and a half, I think, like 90 seconds or 95 seconds or something like that. It is a long one for the 200 biddies that you get. As far as most alerts, most alerts are like 5 to 7 seconds. So I feel like it's worth it, especially when you can actually change it around and prompt it to do, any kind of type of music, any type of song about anything that you want it to do, which is kind of cool. Really, don't tell me this as a side. Yes, we found it last week during our Palia stream. I know I shouldn't be telling you this, but again, I couldn't adjust the price cheaper, so it is 200 biddies, so just keep that in mind. But yes, it's a 90-second AI generator prompt where you can prompt the machine to do whatever kind of song you want it to do, and it will make it. It will make whatever kind of song. We tested out last week and made a song about the Tangia orange. And again, it's not short. It's like 90 seconds long or something like that. If you're looking for it, I would just type in AI song. I think it's what it is. I think it's AI song generator is the full list name or whatever. But yes, I did try to adjust. I did try to add it as a redeem, but it actually wouldn't let us. It actually wouldn't let us redeem it or put it on the channel as a redeem. So that's why we have the other wacky song one as well as a redeem. But yeah, if you're wanting to make a custom one, you always can make a custom one through the Tangia as well. Estallion says, thank you for the skull. Looks badass. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. I'm glad you like it, Estallion. I'm glad you like it. I was putting in the work last night, matey. I was putting in the work. I was making sure to make it as perfect for you as possible. So I'm glad you like it, my friend. I'm glad you like the skull. Yeah, didn't want to leave you without it, mate. Didn't want to leave you without it. I just missed out on the other day whenever you did redeem it, and I forgot. I didn't see when you put it on the chat, so I'm glad you caught me yesterday and reminded me. And of course, guys, if you ever are a sub and I don't have your thing up there, just send me a DM on Discord or whatever. And of course, I can always make sure to change it around, right? I can always fix it for you guys if you need to. I like your art, says Estallion. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that as well. Thank you so much for the kind words, my friend. I always appreciate the compliments. I'd love to bring the art streams back, mateys. Honestly, I miss them a lot. The only reason why we haven't, though, is because we switched our monitors, right? We went from a double monitor to a single monitor. And there is no, with this new PC, right? There's no way to hook up a secondary monitor without some sort of like a splitter thing, and I don't think I have the splitter, the correct splitter. My splitter is for a USB-C into HDMI, which my old PC was, but this new PC, I don't think it has a USB-C for the graphics. It only has an HDMI for the graphics. I need another one that is an HDMI to a dual HDMI splitter. It could work theoretically in theory, but you know, I haven't tested it, right? I haven't had a chance to really try it out as of lately. But that could always change. You don't even check your DMs on Discord. I did, a Stallion. I do. I check me Discords, matey. I promise. I do check them. I see when people message me. For you, a Stallion, I got distracted on Friday night. You know, as soon as stream ended, I actually didn't get your notification until about like 2 a.m. or something. I think I said this earlier in the week, but it didn't pop up on my phone until I was going to bed, which is so weird. For some reason, the DM didn't pop up right away. And then by that time, I was like, man, y'all are probably all sleeping and everything. And then, of course, I just never messaged you back. I figured it was too late to message you back. And then again, the weekend got away from me. So, you know, next thing I knew, it was Monday, you know, after the fact of everything going on through the weekend. So, I am down to still play Repo with you guys. I just got to make sure I don't forget this Friday, right? I forgot last Friday that you guys invited me. And then again, I didn't see the notification until many hours after the fact. So I'll try to remember this Friday. We'll try to end stream at a normal time as well. That way I can jump into some Repo with you guys and kind of hang out for a bit post stream. I kind of owe it to you, mateys. I kind of owe it to you. So just remind me earlier in the stream on Friday. That way I don't forget. That way I don't forget about it. Because I might, you know, with everything going on between the ration menu and everything else, you know, stream-wise and getting ready for the weekend, I might forget, matey. So just give me another reminder on Friday, and we'll see how things go. No worries. We'll be on vacation starting Friday. Oh, okay, right. I forgot about that. Well, in that case, then just whenever, right? Next time you're available, if you want to play Repo, just hit me up. I don't ignore you. I promise. I don't ignore you on the Discord, mateys. I do see the messages, but just sometimes either it's delayed or it just never gets to me on time, or whatever happens. You know, so many things happen, especially with Discord. Discord's kind of iffy from time to time. It could always be a hit or miss with the Discord. But that's exciting for you guys. I hope y'all are looking forward to the vacation. I hope the kiddos are, honestly. When I was growing up, that was like my favorite thing. Always going on a vacation, whether it was, you know, wherever. I mean, we've gone to Disneyland in California. We've gone to Legoland, and we've gone to the I think it's Long Beach, right, in LA. I think it's Long Beach. Or Anaheim Beach. We've been to a lot of those places. I vacationed on cruise ships and other places as well. We did years where we went to like water parks and theme parks all summer long. You know, vacations are always a good place to have a good time. So honestly, much love to you guys. And again, I'm excited for you, the adults, of course, and the kiddos, because, you know, a vacation really does a lot for the young ones, mateys. The vacations really do a lot for the young ones. You know, for them, it's like a whole new world, right? You don't have to be at home anymore. You get to be out somewhere new and exciting, and that's the most exciting part, right? You get to make memories with the family and things like that. So, honestly, kudos to you two guys. Honestly, kudos to y'all. I am wishing the best for your vacation, mates. I hope the best vacation happens for you guys. I hope you'll have an amazing time while out there. Make sure to send Nomadic a vacation postcard. Make sure to send Nomadic some what do they call it, mateys? What do you get when you're on vacation? A trinket? Not a trinket. What is the name for it, mateys? A souvenir? Get Captain Nomadic a souvenir while y'all are out there, mateys. Wherever y'all go on y'all vacation, get Captain Nomadic a souvenir. It's all good, says the Stallion. My boys love it. I'll send some pics. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, always, definitely. If you want to share them either on Magical's Discord, your Discord, or my Discord, feel free, guys. Feel free to share. I'm always down to you know, keep an eye out on fun things like that, right? Getting to see your guys' gardens, getting to see, you know, things that you guys cook, right? If you guys cook, I know you and Magical, you guys cook pretty frequently. So if y'all ever want to post, you know, your dinner photos on Discord as well, y'all are more than welcome to do that as well. I always love seeing some things like that. Some BBL says it's style. If you want to post BBL pictures, that's up to you, matey. That is up to you. I will not tell you to post BBL photos, but you know, it is it is what it is. I can't stop you, matey. That's all I can say. I can't stop you, but I agree. At least it'll be a good time on the vacation in the beaches, getting to admire the BBLs near and far, right, matey's? Near and far away. I'm a bit jealous of Stein. I haven't been to the beach in a while. I think last time I was at a beach was, I want to say 2013, not 2013, what am I saying? 2023, oh my god, that 2013 was like 13 years ago, holy shit. 2023 was the last time I was at a beach. And I went surfing, guys. I actually went surfing in Cocoa Beach all the way in Florida. It was kind of fun, honestly. It was kind of legit. I love surfing. If I can ever go to Hawaii, you guys already know I will be spending my entire Hawaii vacation at the beaches and surfing and having a good time doing all that stuff. Oh my god, LOL, says a stallion. Look here, you said it, matey. You said it. Stallion says Magical gets down in the kitchen. I bet she does, dude. Again, both of you guys, both of y'all having y'all's Latina backgrounds. I bet y'all can cook some amazing Latino food, guys. I bet y'all have a pretty good like recipe menu, a recipe book, or just some like learned ones, right? Homemade learned recipes that you guys have from your family members and things like that as well, or your you know, your moms, your grandmas, those kinds of things. I bet you guys have a pretty good arsenal of some amazing, authentic Hispanic food in y'all's arsenal. Brother, if I jump in the ocean, I'll have a baby whales attached to my stomach, says the stallion. What the hell does that mean, brother? What the hell does that mean? What do you mean by that, you scallywag? What the hell do you even mean by that? Actually, on second thought, I don't want to know. I don't even want to know. You keep your baby whale knowledge to yourself, matey. Keep your baby whale knowledge to yourself. I'm assuming you mean the ladies out in the beach. They may be attracted to you. I don't know. I don't know. I don't get the. I don't get it, as Stallion. I can't lie. Are you meaning real baby whales? Or are you meaning something else? Because I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure, matey. I'm not quite sure. Alright, let's go ahead and cook up these oysters, guys. We got a whole 50, I think it's 53. We got 53 oysters. That's a lot. That should be enough oysters to at least get half of this completed. Oh god, do we have, oh, we need to actually crack these bad boys open. Let's go and crack these bad boys open. It's when, well, you know, never mind, says a stallion. Aye, matey. Never mind, indeed. I don't even want to know, honestly. Like, part of me is curious, but knowing you, as long as I've known you, I am a bit nervous. I don't know if I want to know, honestly. I don't know if I want to know, matey. You know, you're a bit scallywaggish, if I may say so myself. You're a bit scallywaggish. Sometimes you can say some pretty interesting things. We'll leave it at that. Interesting things. You can say some interesting things sometimes, matey. So yeah, I'm not quite sure if I want to know what you mean by the baby whales in the ocean. Alright, come on. Can we get at least a couple more star qualities? I want a couple stars because we need at least 5 to get 2 more extra oysters. 1 more will get us going. Can we get 1 more star quality, mateys? 1 more star on the deck here. No, we got 49 though. 49 normal oysters and 5 regular oyster, star quality oysters, plus a couple pearls. I mean, that's not bad. Again, I can't lie, that's not bad, guys. Just those 9 oysters alone, those or 10 oyster pearls is about 1,000 stack here. Yeah, 1,100 just for those 10 stack of pearls. So that actually wasn't bad at all either. Just that alone. All right, let's go ahead and cook up a couple oysters here, guys. Again, these are for the bundle board. We're looking to hopefully complete the bundle soon. I don't know when, but hopefully soon. And, oh man, we need to go find a place with multiple campfires, matey. This might take a bit. This may take a bit. I'm curious if we can grill oysters on the inside. And some of the other furnishings inside. Let's go try it out real quick. Let's see if we can grill a couple oysters maybe up in here. Because this is a grill, right? Can we grill oysters here? We cannot grill oysters here. What about in the oven? Are oysters in the oven? No, oven's all pies, mateys. Oven is all pies. Mixing table is all our fruit mixes and poke bowls and things like that. Our cutting board is burgers, fish tacos, sashimi, and sushi. Okay, well, yeah, we're gonna be here for a minute then, guys. We're gonna be here for a minute. We're gonna need to be cooking oysters, and they take a good bit of time, guys. I can't lie. They take a good bit of time to cook up. One good thing I will say, guys, is we do have a lot of some currency. We have a lot of the iridescent scales. We got a lot of the sea glass. We're gonna use that for some shopping here soon. We're not gonna put those in the bundle board just yet, guys. I want to do a bit of some shopping for the summer event first, and then we can put the rest into the old bundle board in a little bit. It's nice. To be honest, you ever seen them whales or sharks that have little fishes attached to them? It's to clean whatever's on their skin. For once, I'm not talking or meaning anything wrong this time. I honestly, I don't know if I've ever seen fish attached to other fish or other whales or things like that. But I know what you're talking about when it comes to, like, for example, mollusks or what's the other one? Oysters? Is it oysters, mateys? I know something grows on, like, turtle shells and the whale skin as well. And it's always a problem for them. It's always, like, eating their skin off and causing problems. But I think I know what you're talking about. I think I do know what you're talking about. I just didn't know other fish do it as well. It would make sense, though. There are those sucker mouth type fish and some other fish that are all about cleaning. I know shrimps also are all about cleaning. All those kind of bottom feeders, crabs, are all about cleaning as well. So I can already imagine that that there are some fish out there that are mutualistically. I'm assuming you're meaning like mutualistic, like cleaning the fish as well. But yes, I think I've seen what you're talking about. Maybe. I don't know the right terminology, says the Stallion. At least I'm learning, right? At least we're both learning something new today, mateys. We're learning a bit of some new things today. Let's go ahead and grab ourselves a couple of oysters here. Out of all the seafood, Stallion, that you have tried over your years, what is your and this can go for any of you guys. Anybody can answer this. But what is your favorite and why, mateys? What is your favorite seafood and why? Me personally, I like a good bit of seafood, but I'm just gonna go with my favorite, like we'll call it category of seafood, right? I like shellfish, mateys. I like crabs, oysters, not oysters. Shit, what is it? Crabs, lobster, shrimp. You know, pretty much any of those mollusk type creatures. Any of those bottom feeders. Those are like my favorite go-tos. But I will say, you know, I don't hate fish. I like octopus. I like, you know, I do like shark and swordfish. I've had the pleasure of getting to try lots of different seafood. But what is your guys' favorite type? Do you guys like fish more? You guys like shellfish? I guess shellfish would be the better terminology. Would I say mollusks? I think shellfish is better. But I'm not like too picky. I do like pretty much any kind of seafood in general. I'm not really too picky when it comes to seafood. You know, I've had mahi-mahi. I've had tuna. I've had pretty much all kinds. I've had salmon and I've had sardines and pretty much any kind of seafood you can name. Like the generic ones. I've never had wahoo. I've never had I guess I've had swordfish steak, so I can't say I've never had swordfish. I've had some very unique fish, flounder. I've had other fish as well. But I still want to try a lot. I mean, there's triggerfish, which I've never tried. I've never tried surgeonfish. I've never tried the sea version of cod. I mean, there is like, what, thousands of different species out there. So, I mean, you know, there's still a lot more to be looking out for as far as types of seafoods to try out and eat and enjoy. Let's go ahead and eat ourselves, speaking of eat ourselves a crab boil right on the bat. That should get us up to about 190. We're looking to get some XP today, guys. So we're just going to quickly grab a little bit more. We got to cook at least 3 more of these. 3 more of these oysters, and then we're going to go ahead and get some shopping underway, guys. We got about 30 minutes left of the Palia side of stream, guys, before we jump into the next game that we're going to play tonight. But so far, stream has been going pretty well, guys. I can't lie. We got a lot of the things that we were looking to do today done. And we're pretty much ready to go on all our quests. We have the upgrade for the poster for Hassan, so we just got to go meet up with him. And we also have every other item for Ufe. We have our 2 Night Shadow Butterflies. We just got to get our Elderwood Orchids out of the storage, and then we should be pretty good to go, guys. Let's go ahead and cook up one of these. And then we're going to go do the bundle board, do the other quests. And then we're going to see what else we have after this, guys. Again, this quest list still getting long, though. I guess we can start looking for that package for whoever Esh is in this game. Again, it's not Eshe and it's not Echelon. So I'm not really sure who it will be. But we're gonna get down to the bottom of it today, guys. We'll absolutely get down to the bottom of it. All right, let's go ahead and store the oysters that are safe and extras. And we're going to go ahead and quickly, let's go ahead and water our trees real quick, mages. Let's make sure these guys are nice and watered as well, to make sure we're taking care of our apple trees for today. It is 10 p.m., so we're going to have enough time for one more Crab Wars, and hopefully these 2 quests that we're about to do. But we're going to do these throughout the night, the quests that we have right now. Okay, one right here. We got one more tree in the far corner. Perfect. And then let's quickly just grab our farmland, get these guys nice and watered real quick. Perfect, perfect. Not bad. 3, 2, 1, and done. All right, all the plants are watered. Let's go ahead and throw some more apple jam into the old apple jam masher. And our second one should have some blueberries in it. Nice. And our third one should have... Oh, we had spare. Didn't we have extra? We have extra peppers. We have extra pumpkins as well. Let's go ahead and throw some canned pumpkins in there. Why not? There we go. All right, and that should be even more money in the old bank, mateys. Let's go see what we got here. We got 2,200 already, plus an extra 30 blueberries. So get us up to 4,800. Oh, my God. Wow, indeed. That is crazy. And then half a stack will bring us up to 7,200. Oh my God, guys, we are just rolling in the dough today. We are rolling in the dough. Okay, so we're looking for Orchid. Elderwood Orchid. We got more than enough. We only need 3 of those. Go ahead and grab those for that quest for all Oni. I'm sorry, not Oni, Ufe. And I think we're good. I think we're ready to head on out. Alright, so far so good. Guys, today's looking pretty good though. Again, we're getting a good, decent number of all kinds of things for the bundle board. I'm honestly surprised how many oysters we end up with too. We have a total of... oh, hold on. We got to take a look here in a second. Load me in. Load me in. Alright, we got a total of 17 oysters on deck, mateys. That's pretty damn good. I can't lie. That's pretty damn good. We only need 24, so we're pretty close, actually. We might even have enough. I don't know how many oysters we got the last couple of weeks. It might be 6. It might be 8. It might even be as little as 2. But I'm hoping it's 6. That way we can have a fully completed bundle board. Almost. We still got to make potato soup and stuff. But, I mean, if we can at least knock one more item off the board, I will feel pretty accomplished if you ask me, mateys. I can't lie. I'd feel pretty accomplished. Let's see what we got here. So, oh, we have 5. We need 2 more, mateys. We need 2 more oysters. Dang it. We were so close. We were so close, but yet so far. So we still need at least 6 more oysters to find. And then a load of potato soup. That's going to take a minute, guys. We are nowhere near close to that. And also nowhere near close to the painted perch. Those are also going to take a little bit of time. I believe all that is good to go. Let's go find Hassan, mages. I believe Hassan is going to be in the Bahari Bay. So we're going to just try to quickly make our way over to Bahari Bay, talk to Hassan, get that quest done, and hopefully we can meet Tamala in there as well, because it is nighttime. It's 11:30 at night. I think that maybe we can get lucky and find both of them hanging out in Bahari Bay at the same time. We're also not gonna forget to do the shopping today too, guys. Again, we got lots of that sea glass and lots of the iridescent scales as well. So we're gonna see what we can buy with those items later on when we get to the part of stream where we're going shopping. But that'll be in a little bit. For now, it's all about questing, mates. It's all about questing right now. And both folks are out. Both folks are definitely out. So we're gonna go to Tamala first, because she's closer. She's up here on the north side, where Hassan's more southward. And then we'll come back for Hassan in a little bit and take care of him. It is the middle of the night, so I'm not worried. They'll both probably hang out in their house and sleep pretty much all night long. So we're not really pushed for time or anything yet. Alright, Tamala's house, mateys. Tamala's house. Where are you at, Tamala? Where are you at? Oh, she's gone. Oh, she's gone. No, where did she go? She literally was right here. Oh, God. Please tell me she's still in Bahari Bay. She is... Oh, God. Where is she going now? She's coming back? Okay, she's coming back. She literally teleported out of the zone and back to in the zone. Kind of weird flex, Tamala. Kind of weird flex. What do these guys find? They found a Dari Clove? Yeah, we'll take that. We'll take that while we're here. Why not? But don't distract me. We're looking for Tamala, mateys. Looking for Tamala. Tamala, I need that sleep potion, ma'am.
Nice of you to drop by.
Thank you. Nice to see you again, Tamala. I brought you the ingredients, my friend. This looks like what I need to mix a proper brew, says Tamala. Tamala whisks the ingredients together. They glow for a moment before finally congealing in what looks like a liquid light.
Oh.
Here you go, darling. I would say that after your friend takes this, he'll be sleeping like a baby. But from what I hear, babies don't actually sleep that much. And I certainly wouldn't want the little wolf to wake up even 3 hours screaming. I agree, Tamala. We need him to sleep pretty well. Moons, do you see these bags under my eyes? Don't tell anyone you saw me like this, or else. Don't worry, Tamala. I won't tell a damn soul. I already know. We can't give Tamala a box of chocolates. Oh, actually, hold on. Skirt. We're looking to give her a gift. Tamala, would you like a box of chocolates? Still not ready to accept all it implies. Okay, hold on. Would you like some fiber? Everybody likes fiber? No, she doesn't like fiber? Okay, not everyone likes fiber then, mateys. Not everyone likes fiber. Do you like wood? Tamala, do you like the flow infused wood? No, she doesn't like wood, mateys. Tamala's not accepting our wood, guys. Tamala's not accepting of our wood. What about a creamy carrot soup? No, you don't want creamy carrot soup. What about a burger? No, she doesn't want a burger either. What about the Dari Cloves? Okay, she likes the expensive things, matey. She's a lady of expensive taste, it seems like. She really liked the Dari Clove, even though we kind of needed that. But we'll give it to her for now. I'm not going to complain. At least we gave her something tonight. Can't believe Tamala wouldn't accept our wood, mateys. What the hell is that? We have enough wood to give to Tamala. I don't know why she wouldn't accept it. Alright, then Hassan's pretty far out, guys. Hassan's about 600 meters out, so we got a way ahead of us to meet up with Hassan. And we gotta deliver the potion itself to Ufe, so we gotta go find Ufe after this. I'm assuming he'll be in Kalima, which isn't bad because we gotta go back to Kalima for the shop as well, for the summer shop. So we'll check out all that here in a little bit. Let's go up just a wee bit. And out. Oh, hold on. Out this way, Captain, out this way. Excuse me, ma'am, just passing through, don't mind me. Alright, let's keep moving, mateys. Let's keep moving. We're about 350 meters out from Hassan. I'm excited, guys. You know, we got to get Tao leveled up, and we got to get some things happening for these guys. Let's quickly see if we can find a Sernuk as well. I know Tao likes the Sernuk steaks. So we'll see if we can maybe get a Sernuk steak as well. Oh, yeah, there's one right there. Oh, it's all lining up for us today, mateys. It is all lining up for us. Beautiful. Please give us a steak. Please give us a steak. We gotta hide, mateys. Okay, we're gonna go for Choppa's then. Maybe he'll like a Choppa steak instead. I don't know if there's any other Sernuk around here, but there we go. We got a Choppa meat at least. Maybe Chow will like a Choppa meat instead. If we see another Sernuk, we'll try for the Sernuk as well, but I mean, I'm just surprised we even found the one, honestly. They're pretty far and few between. They're not that easy to find just randomly like that. That was just a random luck one, it seems like. Oh, we made it where we're meant to go. Hassan, please tell me Tao is home, my friend. I need to talk to Tao as well. Chat with Tao. Yeah, we'll chat with Tao first before we chat with Hassan. Give him some good love. Give him some scritches. There we go. And give him a gift. Do you like meat? Yes, he does like meat, mateys. Okay, we did it. We actually gave Tao an item that he likes, guys. Oh my god, what a lucky break. What a lucky break. What else do you like, Tao? What else do you like? I don't know what else he likes, mateys. I don't remember. At least we got one item for him, though.
I've grown to not dislike our chat.
Be conscious of your surroundings, says Hassan. Hassan, I'm at your house, buddy, so don't be too frightened. Because if the surroundings are dangerous here, you're the one that's living here, my friend. I got some really exciting for your posters. I suppose these will do, says Hassan. Ahem, thank you for helping me. Don't mention it, my friend. Don't mention it. Fine, I won't. I have been making my plan of attack. If we are able to recruit enough people to our side, we may be able to make a significant dent in the Choppa's destructive nature. I place these posters up in visible areas of the village. Hopefully the rewards for the hunt will be enticing enough. I better get back to planning. Stop by later, if you like. We got 3 Azure Choppa tails, a little bit of friendship with Hassan. Let's go ahead and chat with him real quick and give him a gift. He likes arrows. We're just going to give him an arrow. And there we go. Hassan's taken care of. Tao's taken care of. Everybody's happy. Let's keep moving, guys. Bingo, blango. Let's keep moving and grooving. All right, next up on the board. To Kalima Village we go. We're looking for Ufe, which, again, I don't know if he's in Kalima or not. Last time we've seen him, and many of the other times we've seen him, he's been in Kalima, though. So we're going to check here. We're going to do a little bit of shopping, mateys. We got a couple of items that we can use to maybe purchase something from the shop. I want to get some recipes, honestly. Things we can build ourselves. Like the big ship was a recipe of its own. I definitely want to get another one like that. And if there is nothing, I would definitely want to get maybe like the sand castles and stuff. Or maybe the painting. I know there's flooring for sand and stuff like that. Flooring paintings for sand. So I definitely think that could also be a good thing for us as well. Let's go find Ufe, though. Ufe, are you in town, buddy? Ufe is not in town. So he's either in the Elderwood or he's somewhere out and about. We got to go find Ufe, mages. We got to find Ufe. But before we do that, let's go do a little shoppy shop, guys. Let's go do a bit of a shoppy shop and see what happens here. See how much money we need. Or even if we have enough to even buy anything yet. Okay, so I know the summer shop, I believe it's going to be down this way. Oh man, it is way down this way. I thought it was right over the corner. It is like on the full opposite side of the map, it seems like. So far, so good. I do see a lit campfire here. Is this something of value to us? We can use it. That's kind of cool. I like that. So a public campfire in case you need to cook it out here, cook something out here. Kind of cool. I like that. Ah, but this is where we're meant to be, mateys. This is where we're coming. This is where it all has led up to, mateys. This is where it's all led up to. We have a glorious summer shop. Nayo's not here. Hopefully he trusts us with his stuff. But let's see. We have 10 glass. We can get a changing room, sandy wallpaper, or sandy floor. We get a summer fun sailboat mini. We can get the beach ball. We can get the sand castle. We can get the summer fun surfboard. And then everything else is scales, it seems like, or crab shells. In that case, then we're gonna go with one item and one item only, mateys. And that one item, I think we gotta go with our pirate instinct, mateys, and we gotta grab the summer fun sailboat. How does that sound, ladies and gentlemen? How does that sound? That seems like a really cool item. Again, I'm not quite sure if we can put that anywhere just in the world, but I have an idea on maybe where I think we could place it down. We don't have any fountains or anything, but we do have a plushy pool, which might be good for this little summer fun sailboat. We might be able to plop them down somewhere in the world out there. Everything else will be used for the bundle board, guys. We got 7 of that iridescent scale, 2 more glass, and 1 crab shell. I think we'll save the crab shell It just depends, right? If we're like 1 or 2 away, we'll go ahead and just toss it in there. But if we're like 5 or more away, we'll definitely hold on to it until we get a couple more crab shells on the Barbie, matey. A couple more crab on the Barbie. But for now, it is 3 a.m. We got to go find Ufe. And then we got to go investigate who owns this parcel. Are we near Ashura? Yes, Ashura is in the old inn. Let's go give Ashura a looky-loo, see if this parcel belongs to him, or if he may know somebody who it belongs to.
Come now, let's catch up.
Ashura, I have this parcel. Who do I deliver it to you, Scallywag? He didn't say. He didn't say, mateys. He also didn't like that. Let's see if he will like, do you like fiber? No, he doesn't like fiber? Okay, Ashura, do you like furs? No, he doesn't like furs. What about the food? Do you like burgers or soup? Yes, he likes soup, mateys. Ashura likes some soup. Hell yeah. I'll take it.
I'll save you a seat by the hearth.
Thank you. Definitely save me a seat then. We'll be back very shortly. Ufe's coming. Ufe is coming, guys. No need to stress. Ufe is here. He's down the road. It looks like he fast traveled into Kalima from wherever the hell he was at. Ufe, how's life been, buddy? I know you haven't slept in like 3 weeks or something like that. How has life been treating you, my friend? He looks very, very tired. I brought your sleeping potion, my friend. Thank you, says Ufe. I need gift you something. Ufe takes the potion cautiously. He then starts rummaging around in his pocket. Take back rock. I find in mushroom. Take yucky. A black pearl. These are super valuable. You don't have to give me this or lick the pearl. Let's lick the pearl, matey. Let's see if it's yummy or not. Ew, says Ufe. You humans like yucky rocks? I mean, I'll take it. It is a star quality black pearl, mateys. That is a good one. That is a really good one. Let's also chat with him, get his friendship up. He's like the lowest one with the level 1 friendship. So we got to work on him a little bit. I'm assuming he'll have some friendship quests and things like that. Ufe, would you like some twine? No, I know I eat that. Okay, well, what about some soup? I eat now. Okay, well, there you go, mateys. If you want to please Ufe, just bring him some soup, guys. Very easy, very simple to take care of Ufe in his friendship and things. Not bad. Not bad at all. All right, let's keep moving and grooving, mateys. We got about 10-15 minutes left of our first half of stream here. Let's go ahead and slap in a couple of these extra pieces. So we got 7 of those. Get us up to 71. 2 of those to get us up to 14. And 1 of those to get us up to 5. We're not going to go ahead and put that crab shell up, but we will go ahead and contribute everything else here. So that's going to be that, and that can go. All right, and since it is the morning, again, like we did yesterday morning, we're just going to fish near the lake by, what's his name, guys? Einar. We're going to fish by Einar for a little bit, guys. We'll see if we can get a couple more painted perch. And then once 7 o'clock hits or 6 o'clock hits, we'll see if we can maybe go do a final crab wars for the night, guys. 1 extra crab wars to get that second crab shell on the deck. I'm hoping that we get that second shell because most things cost seashells, right? Most of those things that you guys saw in that fishing, in that summer store, all costed a couple of crab shells, just 2 to be specific. So we'll go see if we can get something with those in a little bit. Oh shit! And you know what? We need to get some bug bags. Let's see if we can let's get this fish first, because we may need to fast travel home first, build a couple bug bags, and then try. I forgot about that, mateys. We're out of bug bags. All right, let's see if we can maybe require some or acquire some here. I need tools. I need bug bags, mateys. I need standard smoke bags. Give me some of that. Give me a second one. There we go. Perfect. All right, we'll see how that works for now. Again, we'll fast travel home in case nobody does bring us any. We can always use some spares as well, just in case. And right now, we're looking for painted perch, guys. We need to get 10 of these bad boys. So far, we have 4. We need to get 6 more painted perch. That's not a painted perch. Whoever did that, thank you so much. Whoever did that, thank you so much for helping me get some of those bug bags in the deck here tonight. Nice, and we're getting those iridescent scales back pretty quickly, it looks like. Pretty damn quickly. All right, let's grab those extra bug bags real quick. Thank you, Shepherd Warden. I appreciate that. For the bug bags. I absolutely appreciate that. Thank you so much. Alright, here we go. This looks like maybe our fish. It might be the smallmouth bass, but I think it might be our fish as well. It is not. It is a smallmouth bass. They look so similar. The painted perch and the smallmouth bass mateys in this game, at least, they look pretty damn close.
Rations!
Alright, we got
Get your
rations on deck.
rations!
Right on time, too. I was just about to do the rations next. I was like, we're fishing. We might as well get those rations out. Kimmy, thank you so much for redeeming the daily rations. You are our, I believe, our
Ahoy,
fourth
matey.
pirate, or maybe our fifth pirate. I don't know if Unholy Ghost has come in yet in the stream tonight. I know Magic and Estallion have been in the stream. I know Kimmy and I know Sarah came in the stream. I'm not quite sure if Unholy Ghost has made it in, but we have 4 daily rations ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. So let's go ahead and get those on the board. One quick announcement. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. I forgot to do the ration menu today, guys, so don't look at the menu too hard. Just listen to what we got on the menu. It's different. It's different from what you see on the screen, mateys. Our menu is different for today. So, for breakfast, ladies and gentlemen, it always starts off with a glorious breakfast of champions. Our breakfast of champions today, guys, is going to be a breakfast sandwich. It is going to be a pecky, egg, and bacon brekkie sammy. An egg and bacon brekkie sammy, a little bit of cheese on there to really start our day off. Served aside with that breakfast sandwich is going to be some fresh strawberries and some bananas, mateys. A strawberry banana on the side with our daily rations. Of course, aside from the fruit that we have on deck, we always have a bit of some hydration on deck, mateys. You can always choose between water. If you don't want water, you can choose our alcoholic drink for today, which is our captain's recommendation. On Wednesdays, you guys already know, Wednesdays is our captain's Long Island iced tea. Today, it is a strawberry banana Long Island, mate. The strawberry banana Long Island. It is a glorious one, and I highly recommend it, as it is a pretty good drink. Aside from that, guys and gals, if you do not want alcohol and you do not want water, we always have a specialty drink on deck, and that specialty drink today, guys, is a smoothie. A strawberry banana smoothie. It is highly delicious. It is highly nutritious. And if it wasn't for the Long Island, I would highly recommend the smoothie. But we're going to recommend the Long Island as it is Captain Nomadic Special Long Island Iced Tea. Nice. We got another painted perch. We're going to fish a little bit more, guys. It is, oh shit, actually it's 7 a.m. It is time. We got to go. We got to go, mateys. We don't have time. We don't have any time. It's time for the Crab Wars. Crab Wars time has started, mateys. Crab Wars time is starting. We got like 12 seconds to get over there. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Go, Captain, go, Captain, go. We fished too long. I didn't expect it to take that long. All right, let's go. Let's go to Royal Highlands. Oh, man, I'm freaking out, mateys. I am freaking out. And then, of course, guys and gals, with our main course of the day, as always, we have a catch of the day. And that today, guys, is going to be a, let me see here. Let me take a look at the menu real quick, mateys. Let me take a look at the menu. On the menu today, ladies and gentlemen, we have some delicious fish from all over the coral reefs, guys. It is a reef fish special. We got reef fish specials, coral cod. We got surgeon fish and trigger fish. I mean, pretty much any and every kind of small to medium sized fish that you normally find in and around those what do you want to call it, mateys? Around those coral reefs is the fish that we have, mateys. And we got lots of them on deck for your pirating needs today. And of course, and guys and gals, a daily rations is never complete without the side. The side is a glorious side. It is my favorite side. It is also your favorite side. So, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our lovely side tonight. Hold on, let me catch something. That way we don't lose our ability to be part of the Crab Wars here. But get those dancing emotes out, mates. Get those hype emotes out. We got a Crab War going on and a daily rations brought to you in partner by all of our crewmates here in chat tonight. Thank you guys so much, pirates, for redeeming the daily rations and giving us not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 Crab Reefs! And of course, we got a lot coming back, mateys, so keep those dancing emotes going. Keep those booty shaking emotes going in the chat. Spam it up, mateys. Spam it up. Let's see the hype there, and let's give it up for our second Crab Reefs! Hell yeah, we are not done yet, ladies and gentlemen. We are not done yet. If you're getting tired, don't tire out just yet, mateys. Don't tire out just yet. We are halfway through our crab raves. We're halfway through the crab wars as well. Lots of chaos happening all at once, but I cannot lie. It's always exciting when you get a lot of things happening all at once. Mateys, crab war has 2 minutes on the clock. For every 60 seconds, we're going to do another crab wave. Let's give it up for our third crab rave. Hell yes, guys. We got a legendary crab right there. We got the rare blue ones in the distance. We got some of the normal guys back here. Let's see if we can get him. Get this guy as well. Perfection, perfection. Nice. Nice. Okay. We got a minute 17 on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. A minute 17 on the clock, and we used up all of our bug bags, which means all we have time left to do is to celebrate our fourth and our final crab rave. And as always, pirates and adventurers, thank you guys so much for all the support, for redeeming those daily rations and hyping it up in the chat for those amazing crab raves. Thank you guys so much, Magic, Unholy Ghost, Sourfell, Kimmy, and Anna Stallion as well, mateys. Thank you guys so much for redeeming those daily rations. Kimmy, welcome aboard. If you are still here during your lunch break, how is your ration break going? How's work going? Hopefully things are going amazing for you tonight. Hopefully you are enjoying your work shift this evening. So far, we've been doing a lot of questing in our adventures. We managed to finally get the sleep medicine for Ofe. We brought the bounty posters for the Choppas back to Hassan after we got a redesign on them, of course. A couple more crabs we almost missed there. Oh, and they are right on the treasure chest. Nice. We'll go ahead and take whatever we can get, guys. We got a rock hopper knight. We got a couple more crab shells. And we even got a couple other things on the deck too, matey. So not bad. Honestly, not bad at all. Alright, that was worth it, guys. An easy and quick little run through the crab wars. We started off a little bit late, but no problem because we ran out of ammo, you know, so not the biggest issue. And we managed to actually survive to the very end of the crab wars there. No crabs took our ankles out, mateys. No crabs were injured in the making of this war. Frogs may have been injured, right? The frogs, we're not on the frog side, guys. We're on the crab side, even though we attack our own side. But we are supportive of the crabs, mateys. As pirates, I mean, we kind of got to support the pirate side, right? Alright, what else did we get? Did we get any more crab soup? No, we don't have much else here. We are going to go ahead and get rid of these furs. I want to make a bit of space, guys. And the reason why... Oh, man, that's 2,000 for that stack. And that pearl itself is 600 gold. That's crazy. 2,600 just for 2 items. But what I was going to say is... I want to make a bit of space because we got a couple campgrounds here in the Royal Highlands that I want to make sure that we're taking care of as well tonight. So let's go take a looky-loo. See what else we got. We got another campfire stew. Yoink. We'll eat that right away. Thank you. And we also got an ancient relic over here. Let's see what we get inside. I know we're pretty much maxed out. I think we're fully maxed out on the ancient relics. But we could always grab some spares just in case, right, mateys? We can always use a couple spares. All right, and then the other campsite seems like it's going to be hidden somewhere in the world. Oh, right up north of us, guys. Literally right up north is our next campsite. So let's go give that a looky-loo as well. We just got to open up one more relic. And then I want to check the ponds and lakes. Sorry, ponds and rivers, it said. Ponds and rivers is where we'll find our beta, our royal beta, which we need for the daily quest. So we'll go see if we can get one of those taken care of. Just kind of quickly here. There's a pond literally right here, or the end of the river. All right, where's this other campsite, mateys? Where's it at? I know it's up here somewhere. Hello, there you are. Hello, Corey PSP. Let's grab whatever we got in here. A wisteria tea recipe. Nice. Nice. I think we were missing that for a long time. And then the ancient relic should be somewhere around here. Let's go take a looky-loo. Ancient relic. Hello. Ancient relic. Oh, there you are. Alright, what do we get, mages? What do we get? We got a Hallward's glass piece, ladies and gentlemen. Not bad, honestly. Not bad at all. I don't want to get rid of any of those items. I guess we get rid of the shimmer fin for now, because we're not going to need those guys. You don't need the bass either. This one and this one, we can go ahead and drop some of those guys down. We mainly just need to hold on to these pieces here, as well as that piece. And then we can maybe get that beta here if we're lucky. Let's see if we can get ourselves a Palian beta real quick. Yeah, this looks like a small little pond. Seems easy enough, right? Seems easy enough. We can get a Palia beta. I think we can, at least. It didn't say daytime or nighttime. It just said find them in the lakes and ponds and rivers in the Royal Highlands. So I'm assuming we can get one, no problem here. Let's take a look. I think this is a silly fin, though. I'll take it. I mean, I'll take a silly fin. We can always use spare fish for other recipes and things. Come on, we just need a Palia beta. Give me a Palia beta. I'm sorry, a Royal beta. Come on. That is not a Royal beta. That looks like a Barracuda or some sort of sturgeon. It is a sturgeon, mages. We got another ragdoll sturgeon on deck. Interesting. Very, very interesting, mages. Very, very interesting. We're getting some interesting fish on the deck tonight. Crazy that silly fin even exists in the same pond as a giant sturgeon like that, though. Not no little baby fish. That silly fin's a little baby fish, like a bluegill. These sturgeons are kind of huge. I can't lie. Sturgeons are kind of huge. We don't need these guys, though, so let's go ahead and just drop those off. Again, we're just looking for one Royal Beta is the only thing we're looking for, guys.
Russians!
Yo, we got some
Get your
Russians on deck.
Russians!
Coming in from none other than Corn Pop. Corn Pop, welcome aboard. Welcome on in, you scallywag. Good to see you. Good to have you, my friend. Happy hump day. Happy hump day, matey. Good to see you. Good to have you. How are you doing, Corn Pop? I hope you are doing amazing today. Corn Pop says, hey, yo. And Corn Pop, thank you so much for redeeming the daily rations. Real quick, I didn't do the menu today, so it's just kind of a run-of-the-mill menu. For breakfast, we have a Pecky egg, which is the chicken in this game. The Pecky egg and bacon brekkie Sammy. For our fruit today, it's going to be some strawberries and some banana strawberry sides on our breakfast. For our hydration, we have water, of course. We have our Nomadic Special Long Island Brew, which is a strawberry banana Long Island, if you guys are interested in the Long Island. And then, of course, guys and gals, if you are not interested in the Long Island, we always have a third drink, which today is a banana strawberry smoothie, guys. A strawberry banana smoothie. Highly delicious, highly nutritious, highly recommended. And then, of course, guys and gals, it is never a complete daily ration menu without the main course of the day. Our main catch of the day, which is today a reef fish special. That's going to include all the small to medium-sized fish that you love to see, guys, like coral cod. Sometimes you can catch a flounder in there. Sometimes, oh, hold on. Oh, we missed. No, we got it. We got the sturgeon. It can have, you know, sturgeon fish, trigger fish, pretty much any and all kinds of small to medium-sized fish, angelfish. I mean, you name it, guys. As long as it's near a coral reef, we have it on the deck today, mates. We got lots of fish on the deck today. And then, of course, guys and gals, it is never, and I mean never, a complete daily rations menu without our side. It is a side like no other. It is my favorite side. It is your favorite side. Ladies and gentlemen, spam the chat with your hype emotes, all your dancing emotes, all your booty shakiness of the most booty shaking emotes, and let's hype it up for our fifth crab rave. Of course, mateys, this crab rave is brought to you in partner by none other than Corn Pop. Corn Pop, thank you so much, you scallywag. Thank you so much for redeeming the daily rations and also getting us another crab rave on the deck. We can always use a crab rave from time to time. You feel me, mateys? We can always use a crab rave from time to time. Corn Pop, thank you so much for the hype there and the dancing parrots in the chat and the dancing emotes in the chat. I absolutely appreciate that, my friend. How are you doing today, Corn Pop? I hope you're doing amazing. Hopefully things are looking up for you in your neck of the woods. And hopefully, you know, you're excited for the day, right? I mean, it is hump day after all. It is an exciting day. It's a good day to have a good day, right, mateys? It's one of our all-time sayings here on the Nomadic Gaming channel. It is a good day to have a good day. And I am, for one, having a good day. And I hope all of you guys, whether you're on YouTube, on Kick, on Twitch, no matter what platform you're on, and no matter where you're at in the world, I hope all of you are having an amazing day today. Corn Pop says I'm doing pretty damn good. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. How are you? I'm in a great mood, man. I'm in a great mood. We're doing a good bit of some progress here in Palia. We're doing a really good bit of some adventuring today. We got some quests done. We got a little bit of the bundle board completed. All in all, I mean, we're having a pretty good run of the mill today. But we are actually about to check out a new game here in about, literally right now, in about like 30 seconds. I just want to try and get this one fish if we can, and then we're not rating out yet. We're gonna switch our game up here in just a little bit. But I'm excited, guys. I'm excited to check it out with you all. It's a game I've been putting a lot of time into over the last couple of weeks, and it's been pretty solid, guys. I can't lie, it's a pretty legit game. It's same category, same cozy vibe type game, but it's kind of unique. It's got its own uniqueness to it, which I absolutely love, and I can't wait to showcase it and kind of take a look with it with you guys all tonight. Here in about 5 minutes. Of course, that game is called Spirit Crossing, and if you guys have not played it yet, right now it's because it is an open access playtest at the moment, but it is available on multiple platforms, guys. It's available on PC, and I also found out last night that it is available on mobile. So if you guys are looking to check out the game we're about to play, it is free to play on all, well, not all platforms, but most platforms. PCs through Steam, and on mobile, on the mobile app store. I'm not quite sure about Android, but I know on the Apple app store, I checked it last night, and it is absolutely available for you guys to play on the app store as well. All right, come on. We don't need sturgeons, game. We need a royal beta. Anything but sturgeons, please. We don't need any sturgeons. God damn it, our inventory filled up again. It fills up so quick, mateys. All we keep fishing up is feckin' sturgeons. We need a feckin' royal beta, a literal royal beta, the tiniest little fish possible. And we just cannot reel it in for some reason, guys. We cannot get it. We've caught like 6 sturgeons so far tonight. And we have not gotten any royal betas. That's another sturgeon. We'll let that one go. Let that one go. We don't even need it. Get out of here, you feckin' sturgeon. I don't want you. Let me be. We can maybe try for glowworms as well. Maybe glowworms will give us a better chance. I just don't remember what we caught them on originally. I know it's some sort of bait, but I'm not quite sure what bait it is. It's definitely not this bait, though. This bait keeps catching feckin' sturgeons. Leave me alone, sturgeon. Stop trying to get at me hook. Stop trying to get caught, you scallywag. All right, let's go ahead and try the, let's try the glowworms real quick. Let's see if the glowworms work for us. All right, come on. Come on, bite me, hook. You know you like that pumpkin bobber out there. Please bite. Specifically, a royal beta, please bite. Oh, is this it? This looks like it, mateys. This looks like it. It was indeed the glowworms. First glowworm on the deck, and we got the fish we came for. Oh my God, let's go. Mateys, we got it. We can finally go buy some summer items, and we can at least get the daily quest done here today. Let's fucking go, man. That feels great. That feels amazing, mateys. Hell yeah. Royal beta done, and dusted as well. Nice. All right, what do we got here? We got more potato pod bags. We'll grab a couple of those. Why not? We'll do an opening next week, guys. We'll do an unboxing next week. For the time being, we are pretty much, done for Palia, at least. We're about to check out another game here in a second, but let's go quickly make our way back home. We have what we came for, guys. We got the 2 crab shells. We're gonna see if we can buy 1 item before we swap games. That's the last thing I want to do, is just get a couple more items on the deck here. Let's go to the Kalima village, of course. And we're going to go see what we can buy with our 2 crab shells. We don't have a whole lot, mates. We don't have a whole lot, but we can buy a couple things with the 2 crab shells that we do have. So we're going to go see what we can buy. And I think for iridescent scales, I think we needed... oh, shit. I was going to try not to get into town because I want to ride our horse. But we'll see if maybe once we get out of town on this side, we can ride it. There we go. Alright, so we have a couple of iridescent scales. We have a couple of crab shells. I'm assuming that we might have enough to buy something else. Not just the thing for the crab shells. We might be able to buy another thing with the iridescent scales. So let's go take a look and see what we got down here. See what kind of items we can purchase. I'm excited, guys. We're making lots of progress. Even if it's cut in half our Palia time today. We still got 2 quests done. And we still got a bunch of other items completed, right? Searching for those oysters and getting a couple other bundle board items completed today. All in all, I do feel pretty accomplished when it comes to surviving in Palia today. We're doing a pretty good job of doing what we were meant to do here today. All right, Nayo, right on time, buddy. Good to see you back at the shop. All right, so mateys, we have 2 crab shells. We can buy 2 profile icons. I don't think that's going to be too important for us, though. With our other crab shells, mateys, we can buy some sandy tint or some sunset tint. Let's go with, I don't know, guys. Sandy or sunset, mateys? Let me know down in the chat. Sandy or sunset, ladies and gentlemen. Sandy or sunset. Also, Corn Pop, thank you so much for the 5-stream streak. Mateys, make some noise. I don't know why I didn't see that till just now. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hype it up for our streakers on board today with another Crab Rave. Corn Pop, thank you so much for the 5-stream streak, you mad lad. I absolutely appreciate it, matey. You're getting up there on the board. You're getting up there on the board. You may not be first place or second place, but you're definitely on the board, and that's all that matters, mateys. Thank you so much, Corn Pop, for streaking aboard the Nomadic crew tonight. We got a lot of streakers, mateys, so I think that comes with a bit of a warning here. So listen up, you scallywags. Listen up, mateys. There may or may not be streakers running amok here on the Nomadic Gaming channel. We got guys, we got gals, we got mermaids and pirates running amok up and down the ship deck today, streaking galore. And as the captain, it is my duty to warn you guys about the streakers that are running around. And the one and only warning that I can give you guys is either to shield your eyes, or feast your eyes on the show, mateys. Feast your eyes or shield your eyes. That is the only warning that I can give you guys. And all you can do as a crew is heed me warning, right, mateys? Heed me warning or ignore me warning. But that is up to you as pirates, right, mateys? I can't tell you what to do. All I can do is warn you how to survive the streakers today. With that being said, mateys, we now have officially crossed into our 2nd hour of the stream, right at midway through the stream, guys. So we're gonna head back into town. We're gonna quickly put our bundle board away. We end up purchasing a pretty good item, guys, though. We end up getting a delicious sunset tint to add to our plushies, to add to our furnishings, to add to our house. It's a pretty good item if you ask me, mates. It's a pretty solid item. And all in all, a pretty good day too. A pretty good day of adventuring. Lots of things that we got done on both the bundle board and in our quest today. Our quest list is now looking a hell of a lot shorter. Oh, and we forgot the platinum bar. We'll have to get that next week, mateys. I completely forgot about that. But let's go ahead and drop off a couple of these, a couple of these, and a couple of those. That looks pretty good. We're up to 83 out of 200 iridescent scales. So not bad. Not bad at all. I also want to take a look at everybody's weekly wants real quick, just to see what people have and people want. Everybody looks pretty good. We'll work on this over the week, guys, specifically with Tao. Tao is about almost level 3, guys. So next week we should have him ready to go for the rest of the bundle board, right, with the fireworks and stuff. We got to get all these fireworks left, these ones here, in order to complete the rest of the bundle board. So next week, mateys, we're going to have a pretty busy stream. We're going to have the rest of the oysters to get, the potato soup. I think we need 5 more perches. Actually, let's grab one more here. I think we have one. Yes, we need 5 more perches to complete the fish. And then it'll just be this item here, right? The crab shells, the glass, and the pearlescent or iridescent scales, mateys. Not bad. Honestly, not bad at all. Alright, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to wait to you guys to say goodbye from Palia. But don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen, because we are not done just yet tonight. We are not done just yet. Ladies and gentlemen, we have, believe it or not, a new game to check out live here with all of you scallywags tonight. So sit back, relax, enjoy the break here. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break, guys, as I set up for the other game and change our stream and stuff. But if you guys do not mind... Oh, that's not it. Hold on. There we go. We'll be back here and just... Actually, we can just go like this, I think. We don't need to go to the raid outro screen. We can just go ahead and plop this up here. Mateys, we'll be back here in just a moment. Give me a second to go ahead and take care of changing the game, changing our stream category and things like that. But we're going to be checking out a brand new game, which I am very, very excited about, guys. And I hope all of you guys are excited about it as well. Give me 1 second, though, guys, as we're setting up. Let's go ahead and... Oh, hold on. Let's get the game up here. That's a good one. That can make sure that you guys are not missing out on everything and having to look at this for too long. There we go. Perfect. All right, there it is, mateys. There is the game. All right, give me 1 second. Let's go ahead and change our category up, change a couple things, guys, and then we're going to go ahead and check out Spirit Crossing, guys. As you can see here in the loading screen, it is a kind of exciting game, though. It's much different from some of these other cozy games that we played. It is cozy, but it also has a bit of a chaos twist to it. And we'll explain a little bit about what this game is and what you can expect in this game. Some similarities and some differences to other games here momentarily. But give me one more moment, guys. Let me make sure I'm changing our category to the right category. Like this, Spirit Crossing. Oh, actually, is there a different category for this? SP Spirit Crossing. Spirit Crossing. Okay, well, I guess it's just the one thing, mates. I guess it's just the one thing. We'll go with Spirit Crossing. Let's go into the tags here. We're going to switch that out to Spirit Crossing. Spirit Crossing. Perfect. All right, and then we just got to change the categories on these other ones real quick, mateys. So give me just a moment here real quick. Spirit Crossing. We don't have that, so we're going to go games and demos then. Games and demos. And we might even do that on the other one too. I feel like we might want to do that for Twitch as well, guys. I think we'll go games and demos. Spirit Crossing. Let's go like this. Spirit Crossing. Enter. And then Spirit Crossing. Game. Boom. Perfect. All right, that category has changed. Let's change our category on Twitch once more. We're actually going to go ahead and change it to games and demos, since it is technically a play test, a demo of the game, or an early access of the game. We'll go ahead and save that. Perfect. And then we're going to go ahead and change. I think I can edit this live on the stream too. Let me take a look here. Can I edit this? Can I change my category on YouTube side? Stream settings? Oh, no way. I actually can. Right on the flip side. That's crazy. Okay. Change your game category then. So Spirit Crossing. Spirit Crossing. Boom. All right, there we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are good to go. All streams are updated. All categories are updated. We are ready to move and groove. Welcome back. It looks like there is a game category. There is, Kimmy, there is one for it. But I think we might catch a much more chance of getting seen in the games and demos category. I know there is a category for it on Twitch, but it looks like there's nobody streaming in that category. So it'll help with the raid later on to stream in the games and demos category. And it might help with a bit of discovery too. Anybody wanting to come in and check out this game, they could see it, right? They could check it out either in the tag or just see us playing it there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Spirit Crossing. This is a early access playtest, so there may be bugs, there may be glitches, there may be some crashing and things like that, but from my experience, guys, this game is so smooth. This game is the smoothest early access playtest I've ever played with any game ever. The amount of bugs are very minimal, you know, and the game runs very clean, guys. I've teleported, you know, across the map. I've teleported back to the main start zone. And it's like flawless. It's like instantaneous. There's no loading screens. There's no waiting around and anything like that. Like for example, Palia, right, where you go into your house. There's no loading screen for that, mateys. It is exactly instantaneous. So let's just jump right on in, guys, and we'll kind of showcase it a little bit tonight. See if you guys like it. See if it's something you guys want to pick up. Again, this is a free-to-play game. You guys can pick this up on either the Apple App Store or as an early access playtest on Steam, guys, on the PC. Again, this is a cozy game similar to Cozy Grove, similar to Palia, Animal Crossing New Horizons, pretty much any and all those kind of cozy games. This is right in that category, but as you guys can see, there is its own uniqueness to it. It has its own unique kind of anime style, art style. It kind of reminds me of like the old like 30s and 40s Mickey Mouse, right, with the eyes and things. And it's kind of similar to our character, right, with our Adventure Time character in the graphic style. So it's kind of a cool game in that regard, just when it comes to the graphic style. One thing that I really love about this game, it changes every single day, mateys. It changes every single day. And I love that. You know, Palia changes on a monthly basis, sometimes on a bi-weekly basis. In other games we played, change like every 40 days or something. This game changes every single day, guys. So every time you log on, you can take a look up here at the tab. It says what's new for today, July 22nd. And of course, guys, we have Guido's Noteworthy Goods. Guido has arrived. I'll read what it says right here, mateys. Guido has arrived in the wilderness, bringing an array of musical items. So we have the music shop owner visiting us today in the wilderness. From ballads to muzak, Noteworthy Goods have you covered. Our extra event, guys, is the Don't Be Stumped event. We have a rare opportunity today to have rare stumps in the wilderness. Harvest knotwood from the scattered stumps and bring a few friends for the large ones. With that comes this lady as well, which I believe her name is Luna. So we're gonna have a new character to take a look at today, Madam Luna, who is in charge of the rare trees that we see. Normally when the trees are out, she is out as well. Last night was a storm, guys. Last night was a storm. And as this game is different, we'll talk a little bit about that, but every Wednesday and every Saturday, so twice a week, the wilderness gets destroyed by the storm, and we have to go to a new wilderness, guys. So a storm swept through last night, and of course, we have a brand new wilderness to check out today. So I'm excited to check that out too. It'll be brand new for me. It'll be brand new for all of you guys. And I cannot wait to take a look at that. And then, of course, the wilderness schedule here today in 3 days, mateys. So between July 22nd, which is today, till the 24th, which is Saturday, we have 3 days to explore the brand new wilderness until another storm comes through, destroying all of the wilderness that we will be exploring today. And then on Saturday, there will be another brand new wilderness available for us to go explore. So let's just check it out, mateys. Let's go check it out and see where we're at. So, like all these other cozy games, guys, like all the other adventure games, this game is top tier. First of all, when it comes to customizations, you can have your basic common items, but they are all tiered. So you have common, uncommon, you have epic quality, rare quality, legendary, which is 4 stars, and then mythic items, guys. You can have mythic items available as well. Aside from that, there is clothing for tops, for bottoms. You can have different types of shoes, different types of backpacks, different types of accessories, hats. You can change your pattern, mateys. So for example, if we don't want this like campfire pattern on our backpack, we can change that to any of these other patterns like the lightning storm, the smoke cloud, or this weird triangle looking thing or diamond shaped thing. I like the campfire though as a nomad. You guys already know we like the nomad stuff. And then gliders, like you see in Palia, like you see in some of these other survival kind of cozy games. They have gliders available, guys. And again, you can pick your normal one, but then eventually you can start unlocking some rare gliders and things like that. And of course, aside from that, there is music pages that you can pick up. So there's collectibles. There's instruments that you can pick up and collect as well. And then, of course, you have your tools, right? Like your pickaxe, you have your regular axe, your shovel, your fishing rod, your shears, and your machete. And then there is also some other elements that we've seen in other games, like today where we were catching crabs, catching bugs. There is also a catch of blots, which we'll talk about blots here in just a little bit. But this is just a quick little showcase of what you can see in this game. So there's customizing with clothing, customizing with your tools. There's enchantments and things you can add to your tools. And there is a daily check-in where you can support your local way stations. Just another world. We'll talk about that here in a second. But I always start off by just donating to the shrine. You want to donate to the shrine, guys, because you get some rare items like these beacon sparks, which is just a rare currency. You don't normally get these regularly. You kind of got to get legendary creatures and find rare items in order to get sparks. Sometimes you can get them through quests and things, but the main way to get them is to turn in some of your storm energy into the beacon sparks. We also get recipe fragments, which helps build furnishings and housing items and clothing items and things like that. So let's go ahead and donate those sparks real quick. Woohoo! Get yeeted way up into space. Oh my god. And just like that, guys, we have completed donating to the shrine. Next up on the board, every day, guys, every single day, you will find a new selection of quests. Some quests are daily only. So, for example, this one, as you guys can see, expires after today is over. This one does not. The Sporecast does. And then, of course, our second question one does not. Our final one also does not have a timer. So some are daily, some are not daily, some are just to your leisure. And that's one thing I love about this game. You know, any day you log on, you don't know what to expect. It could be a new quest. It could be a not so new quest. It could be, you know, something that is time limited. And it could be something that you can hold on to for a while. But I love that about this game. It's not just about the cool graphics and the clothing design. There is that aspect of the similarity, right, to Palia in like Animal Crossing, where there's villagers, there's characters to meet, and there's a couple different types, guys. There is, of course, humans like us. There is spirits like our friend Maya here. There is spirits available around the world where we can either befriend them, do quests for the spirits, or just kind of help them along their journey, right, up here in the clouds. And then, of course, guys, the other creatures available are bears. There's these little tiny cute bears like Madame Eudora here. And she is very much one of the other citizens in town, right? There's a couple bear folk around. And even at our house, we even have... originally, Maya was living with us. Maya now lives in the shrine, though. And, of course, we have a bear roommate called Rumi, which we'll introduce you guys to Rumi here very quickly. I think we're done, actually. I think we're done in the way station. One thing I love about this game, guys, is the way it is built. It is different from your typical, like, Earth-like survival, and I'm going to show you guys exactly what I mean by that right now, right? So in Palia, right, you have different zones, you have different worlds. Same thing here, but each world is in the sky, mateys. Every world exists outside of regular reality. So all these islands are big enough to explore, but they are their own unique floating island, guys. Every zone has its own unique area, and that's kind of why I like the change of the wilderness, right? So you get 3 days to explore it. After the third day, a storm comes through, and they spawn in a brand new wilderness. So every single third day, you can actually check out a fully new zone. And, of course, you can't fall off the world, which is kind of nice. I like that you get a nice little spring back into existence. So even if you do accidentally fall off the world or anything like that, you don't have to get, you know, roughed up. You don't have to get lost. You don't have to get stuck under the map. And again, it's a lot different from your other, you know, cozy games, right? Nobody has done worlds in the sky where, you know, you're just living above the clouds, above the land. This is definitely the first one that at least I can think of that has done it in this regard. With that being said, though, guys, the only way to travel between worlds is to use the trolley system, which is really kind of cool, guys. Our trolley guy is a ghost or a spirit, and a lot of the passengers are also spirits. So we're riding the spirit train over to the other zones, and this is kind of where it gets a little bit complex, mateys. So, of course, you have your home, which we will take a look at here very shortly. You have your main village, guys. Your main village where you will find your shopkeepers, like your clothing store, your furnishing store, all of your other store owners and other people as well, like your mayor, people like that. A lot of your townsfolk, they will be in the village. we have the wilderness, which we talked a lot about. We'll talk a little bit about that here in a little bit, guys. The wilderness is one of my favorite places to be in, just because, like I said, every third day, a new one spawns in, and you have to discover the area, like brand new, like map fully blocked off, and you need to discover the zones in the areas to figure it out. It's kind of cool. Aside from that, guys, we also have the entry lands. This is where most of you guys will start your adventures. You will start actually out here at your house, and then you will start learning the game in the entry lands. You can always go back to those, though. There looks to be 7 new folks joining the game in the entry lands, or people just going to the entry lands. And then, of course, like I said, way stations. So once you're done through the trial area and you made your way a couple days into the game, you will unlock way stations, which are kind of just extra worlds, right? So there is all of these different worlds. There's chaotic critters, unlikely union, dauntless defenders. There's even, where is it at? There is hardtax. Where's it at? Hardtax hooligans, which is one of the characters we will meet later on, guys. Hardtax is a pirate. He is a pirate here in the world of the Spirit Crossing world. So there is a hardtax hooligan server as well that you can go to. And as you guys can see, there's a lot of them, guys. There's a lot of extra worlds to check out. Not just your typical base level worlds. Next up, the next thing that this game has to offer is similar to all the other cozy games. Your very own housing plot, guys. And it is unique to its own regard. Again, using the art style, using the kind of Asian-esque art, you know, designs and furnishings and things like that. I really like how the housing goes. It's a little bit pricey for like painting and furnishing making, but this is our humble abode, matey. So welcome on in. Welcome back home. You start off with a nice starter shack, guys, and over time you can build rooms and build houses and build different things. And this is kind of what we have so far. So we have a nice little open area. We have some garden plots growing. We got some trash to kind of clean up around. We have a guest book, which is one thing I wish every game had that has housing. Somewhere to sign, right? Welcome to Casa Nomad. Feel free to look around and give Rumi some pats. And don't forget to sign the book, matey. So anybody who wants to come on through, they can check out our house, check out our plot, and also sign our guest book, which is kind of legit. Next up, guys, over here on the side, we have a nice little camping area. We built this over the last week or so. We've added a park bench and a couple camping seats and a nice fire to sit around when those storms eventually come on through. This room back here, guys, this is just an extra house or an extra storage room for now, but eventually I want to make it a nice little restaurant, like a coffee shop. And this is all we have so far. So we have just a rug, and we have a bit of a potter plant, and then this room is our storage, right? So we have bagels kind of scattered around, a little bit of some storage boxes and things, but all in all, the vision is there, mateys. Eventually we'll put a nice little counter out here where you guys can come in and sit down at the front counter. And we'll have a nice little coffee shop available. We'll put lots of different, tables and chairs and things on this side eventually, right? Eventually when we get the furnishings and the items that we're looking for. With that being said, guys, let's get into the tour of our house, what we have built so far, and where we're looking to continue our build from here on out. So, ladies and gentlemen, of course, we have to introduce you to our roommate. Our lovely friend here is Rumi, a little tiny bear that we met at the beginning of our adventures, guys. Rumi is a friend. Like all the other citizens in the world, Rumi is our roommate, though, guys. And, of course, they all have friendship levels, different XP and things to gain in order to unlock different things. You can always check that, though. You can always see what you can unlock throughout the adventure. So, eventually, like at level 11, we'll actually get an upgraded glider for Rumi, a teddy bear glider. We're going to get a headband at level 8. We'll get upgraded shop at level 3 and level 7. And we'll even get an upgraded shop above that at level 12. And it looks like we get some weird music, some dark music at the very end at level 15 when we finally level Rumi up to level 15. Of course, most characters do come with a quest. Today, Rumi doesn't have a quest for us, but every now and then we can get Rumi a quest from Rumi and work towards a friendship, work towards upgrading our house and things like that. Alright, starting off with a tour, though, guys. We had to introduce Rumi because, well, the first room is Rumi's room. This is Rumi's bedroom. We have a pretty basic room, just a couple colors, some dark blues and some purples. We got some purple coming in on the living room, and then, of course, in the corner, It's not the prettiest bathroom just yet, but we have a nice starter bathroom. We have a sink, a toilet, and a bathtub. I mean, you can't ask for more than that, mages. You can't ask for more than that. The next room, aside from this, is our storage room, guys. We have a workbench where we can build furnishings, we can design things, and other things like that. And then, of course, we got some tools and a nice little trap door. It's just there for decoration, but don't ask what's beneath the trap door, mages, because even I don't know. Even I don't know what's down there in the basement. Coming out to the main room, guys, this is our main room. This is where we put the most work into. We have a nice little kitchen area. We have some tea on the shelf or on the counter. We have some jams and some donuts and some bread on the shelf. We got a crock pot of some fish and some vegetables on the stove. We got a nice little fridge. We got a cooktop. We have a nice coffee pot. And then, of course, we got the table, mateys. We have some bagels on deck and a nice cake to really decorate our kitchen. Kitchen's a work in progress, mateys, as well as the living room so far. In the living room, we have a locker where we can kind of store our decorations. We have a nice royal-looking couch, a luxurious couch, a luxurious sofa on the side. We have a nice tea table with some tea, of course. You can't forget the tea, mateys. We have a nice little TV and a beautiful bookshelf in case any of you guys are looking to read some books here in the living room. And that's kind of what we have so far, guys. We have a glorious little living room nook. Last but not least, mateys, the final room of our house for our house tour tonight is our captain's quarters. This is Captain Nomadic's room, and this is what I have built so far. We have a bookshelf of our own. We have a nightstand with a beginner's guide to collections, as well as a nice coconut drink on the side. As the captain, we kind of need some coconut, I almost said coconut condiments, but that's not the right word. Coconut hydration choices for tonight. Of course, we have a bed, and we have a TV with a nightstand. We even got some pirate tools, mages. We got some pirate blunderbusses. We got some pirate pistols, and we even got a pirate sword right on the wall. I love this game so much. Just the cute art style of it. The ability to really design the house however you like. Again, it started with just this little square here. And we've expanded pretty far off on it, guys. We got a bathroom, a workshop. We got 2 bedrooms, and we even got a kitchen in the living room. And this game's kind of like other games, right? Where you can expand. So, for example, oh my god! God damn it, Holy Ghost, what are you doing with these jump scares, mateys? This isn't even a horror game. This is a cozy game. This is supposed to be a cozy game, you scallywag.
Ahoy,
welcome
matey.
on in. Ahoy, matey. That's what I was waiting for. Welcome on in, Unholy Ghost. Good to see you, brother. Good to have you. Welcome back to the stream, my friend. Hope you are having an amazing hump day. Hope you're having an amazing hump day there, Unholy Ghost, and welcome to the stream. Unholy Ghost, we did a bit of Palia for the first half of stream, and for the second half of stream, we're just checking out this new game. It hasn't been out just yet. It doesn't release just yet, but you guys can play it right now on mobile, on the App Store. You guys can play this game, or if you have a PC, you can play it in this early access playtest through the Steam store page, guys. And of course, this game we're checking out today is called Spirit Crossing. Spirit Crossing is a game similar to Palia, similar to Heartopia, and all those other cozy games like Animal Crossing and a couple other ones. But it's got its own unique art style, guys. This is our little character here. We have instruments. We have collectibles. There's a huge list of collectibles. We'll just go ahead and show off that real quick. You guys can collect fish. You can collect different vegetables, which kind of look nightmarish, guys. Honestly, these vegetables are kind of scary, I can't lie. There are these creatures running around called blots. You can hunt blots, mateys. So not only can you fish, you can run around and capture. They're kind of like bugs, kind of like spirit, ghost-looking things. But they're all unique in their own regard. I mean, just look at all these cuddly guys. We got a pufferfish one. We got this little beetle bug one. We got a spiky boy. I mean, there is lots of things to collect. You can collect mushrooms. You can collect different flowers in the world. And, of course, you can always collect materials as well, guys, like wood, fruits, ores, twine, tubers, which is like potato pieces. I mean, there is a lot of stuff. There's even dyes to paint your house, your clothing. This game is really good with customization, right? So not only do you have your plot where you can expand and build your house and color code your furnishings and stuff, but, mateys, you also have a main town. Our village is our main town, guys, and look how smooth, how seamless this is for an early access playtest. It is literally maybe 5 seconds, 10 seconds at the most to load in. And just like that, you're in. You're back into the new world, back into the new zone. And again, every zone is unique in its own regard, right? So the town has the different shops, right? Like our tailor, our furnishing guys, our decorologists. We have, of course, our collection guy down here. And like I said, each zone is unique to its own regard. So like this zone here is not going to look anything like the wilderness. It's not going to look anything like our house or housing plot. It's not going to look like anything like the way shrines either. The way shrines are unique in their own regard too. So, mateys, every day when I play this game, the first thing I like to do, aside from charging up our way shrine, is to take a look around at the shops, guys. Every other day or every third day, our shops will redo. So you don't have to wait a week. You don't even have to wait 7 days. It is like every 3 or 4 days that you will get a brand new update. And it looks like it's 10 hours today, guys. So every day, at least today, this week, it is a brand new shop item. So in 10 hours, we will have brand new shop items. But take a look here, guys. So we have some unique Mariner Newsboy hats. We have crafting aprons. We got normal flannel shirts with a crop top. We got glasses and hats, shirts and pants. We got backpacks in the shop. We have hairstyles, matey. So even if you have a starter hairstyle and you want to change it up, you can always buy new ones as well. And then eventually, when you get your friendship level up enough, you can start unlocking more items. So there are things that are locked behind leveling up. But so far, I mean, we're doing pretty good. I think the only thing we're missing is the legendary items. We have the epics, the uncommons, and the commons. We just need to get those legendaries on deck, which those will be coming very soon. We're level 5. We got to get her to level 7 in order to get the legendaries unlocked. And that goes for every store member. So, for example, Nibbit over here. Nibbit is more of a store owner for provisions, right? So she's going to give us things like tea, different designs for our house, and things like that. And then, of course, a couple of clothing items as well, right? So we have the cat eye sunglasses here. We have the short sleeve denim patchwork. All this is new, by the way. I haven't seen any of this. There's even suit vests, mateys. So if you want to look kind of fancy, you can even unlock some suit vests eventually, right? When you get Nibbit leveled up high enough to be to unlock some of those legendaries. One thing that I do love about this game, guys, is everything is mostly purchasable from the get-go. So, for example, we have our furniture here. So if you don't have materials, right? If you don't want to build a furniture or you don't have the blueprint, you can always come check in on the shops. And, of course, our lovely little teddy bear, Mr. Furnisher, will have lots of things for us to take a look at. I mean, just look at this list, guys. We have paper ceiling lamps. We have some shelvings with some pies on the side. We got, again, another one of those campfire things. Radios, shelves, corners for our bakery or for our shop. We have decorations like clocks. I'm sorry, not clocks. I looked at the clock somewhere up in here. Candles and the telephone. And then, of course, it's not just these items, right, guys? It's not just these items. We can also go to the Sir Decorologist over here. And this guy also has items that every 6 days or every 7 days will refresh. And it looks like we got a lot of new things, guys. We got some French bread, loaves. We have some griddle cakes as well on the dock, on the deck here. We got wine, mateys, rice tea. It says rice tea, but we're going to call it rice wine. We got teddy bear clocks, and it looks like we got, what is this? A trunk, mateys, a pirate trunk with some tentacles in it. How much money do we have? We have 7,000. We had 31. It costs 3 of those beacons. That's why I said those beacons are kind of important, mateys. If you want some of these rare legendary items like this, a hanging cage with a skull in it, mateys, you can even get that. But it's going to cost you a couple of beacons and a couple of gold. We're going to go get the treasure chest, mateys. That's a cool item. A tentacle treasure chest with a creature inside of it. That's kind of cool, actually. I also see this as well, like a pastry display. Kind of expensive, though. Coming in with 8 shards, 8 beacon sparks, and 600 gold. Quite expensive, mateys. Quite expensive. Looking around, this is new as well. The cake and confections. We're going to buy that right away. It's only 100 gold. Pretty cheap for us. We're going to go ahead and buy that right now. They'll add that to our collection and add that to our inventory. And there's even like a feckin' teapot up here, mateys. I mean, there's so many things to look at. And then, of course, as always, as you're leveling these guys up, as you're making friends and getting levels up, you will unlock upgrades to the shop, new items for pretty much every shop. So, for example, the tea shop down here, Marge has her own items for us to find as well, or purchase from Marge herself. And these things reset on a regular basis too. So this one just reset. We can now get food replicas. We can actually get, oh no, Oh no, mages, who done did it? Who done cursed us, you scallywags? I ought to pop a couple shots, and I ought to make sure that you scallywags are taking your happy time with the punishment, right? Because not only is Captain Nomadic cursed to be a ghost tonight, every single crew member here in the Nomadic crew tonight, all of you scallywags, are cursed to be ghostified tonight, mages. You all can thank Unholy Ghost. Unholy Ghost, what are you doing to me, Captain's Quarter, you scallywag? What are you doing? How many times must I tell you not to play with me trinkets? You can go into Captain's Quarter, but you can't play with me trinkets, because this is what happens. This is what happens when you play with me trinkets, mages. You ghostify us. You curse us with a ghost curse. But, of course, thank you so much, Unholy Ghost, for redeeming the ghost curse. Unholy Ghost coming in as air spotter tonight. Congratulations, Unholy Ghost, grabbing the spotter spotter rank tonight. We always need a couple of spotters on deck, mateys. Always need a couple. So far, we just have a couple of deck moppers, and I believe Sarah ended up getting the navigator tonight. So we have a navigator and a deck mopper and a spotter. We still need a cartographer to make the maps. And we still need cannoneers and plank masters and things. So if you haven't claimed any ranks yet, make sure to claim some ranks, mateys. Unholy Ghost coming in with the highest score of the night. A whopping combined 177%. Let's feckin' go. Unholy Ghost, 87% on the pirate score and 90% on the mermaid score. That deserves a round of applause. Thank you so much, Unholy Ghost, for redeeming your scores. And congratulations on getting some epic scores on lock, mateys. Alright, now that we're done taking a look at town, guys, again, there's always quests to do in this game. So you have, of course, I like that they subdivide them. So you have wilderness quests, you have village quests, we need to fish for answers, which says talk to Maya, and then we have a second quest for Kasu. We're going to do those later, guys. I want to showcase the wilderness. We got about an hour left to stream, and the wilderness takes about an hour to kind of run through everything between the quests and between the new loot, right? Every third day, the wilderness changes, and you get a brand new map with brand new locations, brand new areas, brand new characters, and brand new loot to go loot. So let's go loot our way over to the wilderness, and let's go showcase what the wilderness has to offer for us. Unholy Ghost, clapping them cheeks in the channel. I see you there, Unholy Ghost. I see you shaking that thing. You might want to hide that thing from Sarah, though. She may get a bit wild if she sees you twerking like that in the chat, Unholy Ghost. You might want to hide from old Sarah there. Alright, well, this is what it will look like, mateys. So every Wednesday, every Saturday, as I mentioned a moment ago, the wilderness changes because of the storms that come in on Tuesday night and on Friday night. The storms come right on through. They destroy all of the wilderness, leading us to have to circumnavigate to a brand new zone. And that's the one thing I love about this game. So similar to all of your other cozy survivals, all your other cozy games, but this one is unique in this regard, right? Every third day, you have a brand new wilderness to explore. We have mystery items in the middle. We have newbie and inheritance to meet up over this way. We have our pirate hardtack, Captain Hardtack, hanging out on the left side of the map. We got a couple spirits that have some quests. A couple spirits up here that have some quests. Madame Luna, way up in the back of the wilderness. And, of course, we have a full zone to take a look at. So let's go out and see what we have available. One of my favorite things about this game, again, is that there's a lot of stuff to collect, right? So between the wood, between the ore, and between the other things, there is treasures to find. There is collectibles to find. There is things like this. This is old storm debris, guys. If you see the debris, collect the debris. The debris is one of the easiest way to make money, mateys. One of the easiest way to make money. As you see there, guys, we got one medium, one small scrap, and those cost about, I believe the small scrap is 140 coins, and the medium scrap is about 350 to 420 coins per. I mean, you're really get a good number of loot just from those. If you're looking to make quick money quickly, that is my best advice, guys. Capture those loot piles, mateys. Capture those loot piles. You will not regret it. And, I mean, look at all that loot coming up, guys. We got fibers. We got other items as well, seeds and things to collect. And this wilderness looks much different from the one we did last week, guys. The wilderness we played yesterday did not look like this at all. Not even in the slightest, mateys. The wilderness didn't look anything like this yesterday. This is a completely different zone. There is ancient ruins up top. I mean, there's huge mountains and lowlands. Ooh, and we got a nice big hunk of junk right here. Let's go and crack this bad boy open if we can. And like I said, there's customizing for your clothing. You can customize your furnishing. There's dyeing, so you can change the color of anything, pretty much. Your hair color, you can change your hair color. You can change your clothing color. You can change your furnishing color. Pretty much, you know, the customization is limitless in this game. And it's one thing I absolutely love about this game. Thank you so much for the help, my friend. Thank you, whoever you are, mystery character, coming to help out. I do appreciate that. And that's the other thing I love about this game too, guys. So, you do start off as a mystery character. Every other player is a ghost. Hello. Nice to meet you, my friend. And this is a good way to showcase it. So, for example, you start off, I'm not going to say antisocial, but kind of to yourself, right? So, every character in the game is a bit of a ghost around the world. You can meet them. You can choose to be friends, and then they will glow up, and you will see them. In their character and their color and whatever they're wearing and things like that. But, you know, everything is kind of private, which I kind of like, right? So, you don't have to worry about people listening in on your conversation. You don't have to worry about running into people or having, like, other people arguing and you're like, damn, I don't want to be part of that. It's all blocked out, mages, until you actually meet folks, until you become friends with each other. That's the only way you can chat with other people, except for this here, mages. Let me show you guys this real quick. So, for example, if we head back up to the old area, there's a couple of places around, mateys, that look like this. You can find places to sit down, and this is one thing that I love about this game. So you can befriend folks, or you can chat with folks just by sitting down. So you can sit down, you can chit-chat with whoever sits down next to you, and that way you can chat with folks without even having to friend them. So if you don't want to be friendly, if you don't want to make friends, you can still talk to people with another option. So there you go. You saw she came and sat down. She almost wanted to chit-chat with us for a moment, but that's one way that you can talk to the other players without having to officially introduce yourself and uncover your ghost form and turn into your normal character form. There's other ways to turn into your normal character form for other folks and meet other folks too without even friend requesting them. If you play instruments with other folks, right? If you play songs, or if you dance with other folks, right? There is different emotes that you can do. One of them is, of course, dancing. So if you dance with other folks around, you can befriend them as well and get to see their character name and their character image, you know, the clothing that they're wearing and things like that. I love the difference, right? It reminds me a little bit of Heartopia and a little bit of Palia, but different, right? Because in Palia, you know, you can't see any of the other players running around. And it's kind of the same thing here, but you can see your friends. So if your friends are running around, you can definitely see your friends running around on the map, which is kind of cool. These things are kind of like beacons to kind of purify the world. They're very simple to deal with. All you got to do is throw some materials in there. And as you guys can see, we're pretty stacked up on materials. So we're going to go ahead and drop off a little bit of some wood here. And that will give us more of those beacon energies, a little bit more shards for our beacon spark, right, later on. And then, of course, there's a couple of them around. So there's a lot of things to keep an eye out for. There's hidden caves around, too. So you always want to kind of look around in the wilderness. Like I said, it's always random, right? You never know with these wilderness zones. So it's always interesting to kind of just look around, see what kind of hidden secrets are out and about. So I like to kind of just check around the backside first, you know, just see if there's anything hidden on the backside. Sometimes there'll be little caves back here. Sometimes there'll be unique things to discover as well. Looks like this go around on the wilderness. Seems pretty bland, I can't lie, mages. There was a nice little cave over this way, though. So I can't say it's the most boring area. Alright, and caves are pretty cool, too. I like caves because there's other materials to look for. Aside from just those little, like, I want to call those, like, spirit machine, like, fuel storage depots. Of course, we got to clean them off after every storm. But there is also other hidden things like mushrooms, flowers, pretty much anything and everything when it comes to materials. You can pretty much collect them. The other thing I like about this game is climbing. You can climb anything, mateys. You can climb mountains. You can climb ancient ruins. You can climb furnishings. You can climb trees. You can climb anything in this game, which is kind of legit, if you ask me, mateys. Not all kinds of games. I mean, Palia lets you climb some things, but this game lets you climb anything. It doesn't matter what it is. You can even climb, well, I guess you can't climb the ores, but you can climb pretty much anything else in this game as well. Perfect. We'll get a couple more swingy doos on this. And we're not going to spend the whole time harvesting materials, guys. I mean, the wilderness is kind of the biggest zone in the map, and it changes every time, so, you know, we will eventually get it done. But one thing I would like to take a look at real quick, guys, is, well, we're going to go grab that big ore spot across the way. But I want to showcase one more thing, guys. And that last thing I want to showcase is there a cave down here? What is this? Okay, it's just part of the map. Okay, I thought that was a little hidden cave down there, mates. I got excited for a second. I want to showcase off the hidden, there's like hidden chests around, guys. They're more like ancient urns, or like the urns that you would see in like Zelda. They're very similar to the Zelda urns, mateys, if you guys are familiar with the Zelda game. But they're unique in their own regard, too. You can get unique unlockables, clothing items. They're pretty legit, and I'll showcase what those look like here in a second, if we can find one, that is. I haven't found one yet, but we'll keep an eye out for one if we can find one. In the meantime, we'll keep trying to grab some more of this loot. Again, we're not going to do mainly just ore grinding and resource grinding right now. We will focus on questing today, because questing is one of those things that takes a good minute. But I definitely don't want to miss out on some of these rarer items like these. Because like I said, these like junk stacks, these will give you the most amount of money that you can get in the game. Aside from collecting the blocks and collecting other things, you will get a lot of money from these. Your pickaxe is about to lose its enhancement. Okay. We gotta go find a mono then. Where's a mono at? A mono's up this way. Let's go find a mono real quick, mateys. We'll go see if we can go ahead and fix our pickaxe real quick. Nice, and they are already building up in the wilderness. That's the other thing that I like about this game. So building isn't just limited to the world. Building is limitless. So you can build in any zone. It doesn't have to be just your house. You can put furnishing in the wilderness. You can put furnishing in, probably not the main town. I haven't tested that, but, you know, the wilderness is kind of like a playground. You can put, you know, anything, anywhere, furnishings, housing pieces. There literally is no limitation. You kind of just got to wait for other players to kind of like vote, right? To vote off your piece or your design or whatever you're putting down. But I do like that you can do that. You can place items no matter where you're at, whether it's at home or in the world. You can place some items down. Amano, I am back. I haven't checked the mushroom forecast yet today. How's it looking out there? Mushroom forecast? What do you mean, buddy? Sure, the mushrooms around here are tied to the land. They sense the weather before we do. Bring me a handful and I'll show you. Alright, Amano. Well, there you have it, guys. First quest of the day. We gotta go find a couple of mushrooms for Amano. Let's go ahead and pin that to the chat here. We'll also go ahead and pin the Knotwood quest for Madame Luna in order to take care of that. And then, of course, our pickaxe says it's almost broken. We have one use remains, so let's go ahead and enhance it real quick. We have enough materials to try it. It's only a 25% chance, so we're going to try it and see how it happens, see how it works here. Come on, come on. Nice. Let's go, mateys. Hell yeah, 25% chance. We now have 10% chance of variable jackpot loot. So we have a golden pickaxe. We have a 10% chance of getting legendary gold loot items from our pickaxe items. So that's pretty good. That'll be for things... Oops, hold on. Got a quick veggie there. Grab that. But that'll be for things like this, guys. So we can get extra unlocks for the... junk items, or we can get extra unlocks for our ores, which is kind of cool. And every weapon has different tiers, so you start off with a base level 1, and then eventually you get to a master exquisite level 1, pretty much like any game that has progress like that. And then afterwards you can enchant them to give you these extra bonuses, right? Like extra gold, extra loot, and things like that. This is what I was excited to showcase though, guys. These pots around the map, you will find lots of these pots, guys. And inside of these things, you will get a lot of things, like other materials, like the blop balls. You get Fluffalo treats for like the Fluffalos, which are like the vehicles in this game, or the mounts in this game. And you can get legendary clothing in these as well, which is kind of legit. You can get some really cool items. We got scraps, which I don't mind. That's free money. But yeah, you can get a number of mystery items from those little pots. So I always like to look around, discover different zones, like this one, the ruined temple we just discovered. And we now have a quest to harvest oracle mushrooms near the ruined temple. So let's go take a look around and see if we can find a couple of those oracle mushrooms. There's one right there. Perfect. Let's take a look around. I like this game too with the questing. Sometimes you do need to use like items. For example, we do have like quest hint items. So if you are lost or you need to find an item, you can always look for that. Same thing with ores, wood, and brambles. You can probably do it with the other materials as well, but there are maps to help locate certain items if you're missing out on certain items or you're looking for them and you're kind of struggling a bit. I kind of like that about this game. They don't make it too complicated, right? It's a little complicated and a little complex, but not the worst thing, right? It's pretty simple to kind of get around in this game. I kind of learned the ways of the game. Let's hop up here a little bit. Perfect. One thing I like about this game too is you can change your clothing on the whim. So for example, if we like to go to, I like to do the dude look in this game. So like for example, we were doing the nature exploration type, you know, nature guy here. But for example, we can change our outfit like night and day, guys. Throw the backwards cap on, which is right here. And then we'll throw another backpack on. We'll go with, well, actually, we'll keep the backpack. And then there you have it. So now our look has completely changed. We're now more dude-ish looking than nature exploration looking, which I kind of like. I like that you can change things on a whim. And again, every clothing, every furnishing can be recolored. So for example, like if we wanted to change the chef outfit, right? The chef coat. We can actually go change it. I was looking last night. You can do a white apron, purple shirt. You can do pretty much any kind of shirt color. Green, red, blue, yellow. I mean, the world is your oysters. You can buy other colors as well in the shop, right, with your coins and stuff. So, I mean, all in all, this game's got, for a closed access playtest, right, an early access beta playtest of the game, I mean, there's a lot going in. The fact that they change the world every third day, and the fact that they change the shop so frequently too. I mean, you really can't get bored in this game because they change it so quick. Like, for me, a lot of times I'm like, damn, I wish I had an extra day to check out the wilderness one more time, you know, before it goes. But I'm not complaining. I will say, devs, if you're in the chat or if you're listening to this either on the YouTube side or anywhere else, keep it how it is. I like the wilderness changing every third day, and I also like the shops changing frequently too. You know, you miss out on some items, but if they rotate fast enough, you can always get those items back, you know, on another day. So I don't really mind too much losing a couple items from time to time. All right, we got to find that final mushroom, guys. Where the hell is that final mushroom at? We saw it a moment ago. Oh, we found the other three, I should say, but I didn't see the fourth one. Where's that fourth mushroom, guys? We're looking for the... Oh, it's near the large boulder stack. Got it. Got it. Okay, I don't know where that's at. I did see a boulder stack over this way, though. So let's go see if maybe it's over here by this. This looks like a boulder stack. This looks like a bunch of boulder stacks. Is it over here? Mushroom? Oh, there's a blot, though. We can go grab that. Thank you. Nice. We got a legendary Anxious Smeed worth 560 weight. Not bad. Not bad. And one thing I like about this game too is you're not like you're not having to decide between one or the other, like fishing or like hunting or whatever it is. Like this game, you can kind of do it all, right? You can go around and grab the vegetables, you can go around and grab wood and ores and things, but you can also just quickly plop open your little blot catcher and catch the blots pretty much right away. Same thing with instruments. Like there's no like having to wait around or trying to find a spot for it. There is a specific place to fish though, but like I said, it's not like it's detrimental to other things in the world, right? You can fish alongside your adventures as well, which is pretty nice. Nice, lots more twine. These are those rare ores that we're looking for. Ooh, hold on. We'll take you. Thank you, buddy. These wood logs, if you ever see these ones, always pick these ones up, guys. Oh my god. Wow, that was a loud log, mateys. That was a loud log. If you ever see those shorter red ones, though, guys, always pick those up. Those give you the legendary material, the not wood. These ones are pretty limited. They're special event resources. You can only get them during these random events, right, with Luna and her shop and stuff. So you always want to pick up those as well if you see them. Alright, so where the heck is the large stone stack, mateys? We saw a bunch of small stone stacks. Oh, we got another mutated radish here. Let's take a look here. Oh god. It looks kind of gross, mateys. I can't lie. The vegetables in this game are kind of terrifying. A little bit. I can't lie. They're kind of terrifying. Got some flowers over here. We'll take some of that. Ooh, we got flowers on the backside. I don't see any caves down below, but I do see more junk. And another storm plague lantern. Let's go ahead and take care of this real quick. There we go. What do we get? We get 30 more beacon spark. Very nice. Very nice. Can't complain with that when we get free loot. Got more of these junk piles, which again, the junk piles, mateys, kind of important. These junk piles give you money. We got 40 medium scrap, mateys. Oh my god, 40 medium scrap. That's going to be like, I don't know, 14,000 gold or something crazy like that. That was a big haul, guys. That was a big haul. That is crazy. Kind of worth it, honestly, for the pickaxe, mateys. Kind of worth it if you ask me. There we go. One more final hit. Thank you for the help, man. What do we get? We got a large scrap and a small scrap. I mean, we got 40 medium scraps, guys. That is crazy. Like, normally you get 1 or 2. 40 is kind of wild, if you ask me. Alright, let's go ahead and break down this one real quick. We got medium scrap and more small scrap. I'll take it. A couple mushrooms up here as well. And like I said, I love the wilderness because every third day it resets. It becomes a new zone. So, for example, this double mountain region, that wasn't here before today. Yesterday, it was not a double mountain region. So every time, you know, every Wednesday, every Saturday, you come into the game, there's a whole new zone to explore. So it's always changing. It's always unique. There's always something to see in this game, something to do, which is always exciting. You know, we have a lot of stuff to do in Palia with the bundle boards and things and the quests. But this game's like really on top of it, like more than any other game I've ever seen. You know, the devs are always changing the store. Every day there's new quests on deck to unlock. Oh, nice. We got another blop ball. And again, the wilderness is every like 3rd or 4th day. So it's kind of crazy if you ask me. Kind of crazy how quick these things change in this game. Just kind of doing a quick little peeky look here on the side of the mountain. I see one flower there. I think I see one on this far end as well. No, that looks like just a couple jump pads and fluffalos and stuff. We're going to head back onto this side then. Because we have a nice middle ground cave. There's a kind of much more middler ground cave. And then we have that area up at the top. So I'd want to check around a couple of these zones real quick. We got a mushy ×2 in here. Got a nice little ore as well. Perfect. Nice. 5 coins as well from getting that. Not bad. All right, we're back to the beginning where we left off. Okay, so we didn't lose any progress. We didn't miss out on any loot. Ooh, there's loot right there, actually. Hold on. Skirt, skirt. This is what we're looking for, mateys. If you ever see these, pick these up. These search pots, these are very valuable. Sometimes you can get legendary clothing, unique clothing, or sometimes you can get rare item from it as well. Right now we got Fluffalo treat. So not the best item, but we'll take it. You know, I can't complain when it's a free item, mateys. There's another one down here. And I saw another one up top as well. Let's go for this guy first, though. Come on, clothing. More Fluffalo treats. So you don't always get legendary items, mateys, but you do sometimes get some legendary items. That little turnip had a booty cheek. I don't know if you guys saw that, but that turnip had booty cheekies on him. A little booty cheeky turnip out there. And looks like we got another pot to search real quick. We'll search that. Nice. We got a Shrine part. We have a shop here. And I think that's Hardtack's little area over there. So we're going to go check out Hardtack here in a little bit. just see how we're doing here. So we got a bunch of logs, it looks like. A couple blots to catch. Let's catch some blots real quick. And we'll even pick up a couple of these little nuts real quick. All right, perfect. All right, we're gonna come back for these items, guys. The logs and the other items up here. I do want to kind of showcase a little bit more of the stuff around, right? So the wilderness again changes every day, every third day, every Wednesday, every Saturday. But the shop, the people that you meet in the wilderness changes every day. So for example, Guido here. Guido is our music store guy, and Guido isn't always here. He shows up maybe once a week, maybe twice a week if you're lucky. And he's a musician, man. He's a music man. Fine day for a music circle. Feel like making some joyful noise? Absolutely. How do I join? Music to my ears. All you need to do is park yourself on one of those benches, then hit that music button to play. And hey, music's better with a chorus. Snag some friends to join you or make a new one. If you ever feel like switching your tune, come visit my shop. Let loose, let fly, and let the music carry you to somewhere unexpected. Alright, well, we're not here for a quest with Guido, though. We're here to check his wares, mateys. He also has a store. And it looks like we have a trumpet. We have a clarinet. We have a violin or a lute, whatever you want to call it. A mando chord is what it's called in this game. And we have a flute as well, guys. So lots of different areas. Clarinophone is what it's called. I like that. I like clarinophone. That's a cool name for that. Oh, we have a record player. No way. 1,500 for the record player, mateys? I think we gotta buy that. I didn't even see the record player last time. We're definitely buying the record player. Without a doubt, we're buying the record player. All right, let's go ahead and sit down and play a little bit of music real quick here. All right, and there you have it, guys. So as I mentioned earlier, everybody is a mystery to you in the game until you either play instruments with them, dance with them, or befriend them. And we did play instruments, and as you can see here, boom, 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 Pink Rabbit has just joined us. Pink Rabbit Plays has joined us in our concert. She's also jamming on the drum. And it looks like Spark is jamming on a flute over there, mateys. A little flute for Spark there. Not bad. So I like this game. I like the privacy, but I also like, you know, getting to meet people. And then, you know, once you meet them, right, they will be available forever. So if we see Spark anywhere in the world, from here on out, we'll know, you know, like, oh, we met Spark before. We saw her when we were playing music before. Guido, I did it, my friend. I played some music. What do you think about that? Are you happy about that, Guido? I thought we had a quest, mages. Did we not have a quest for Guido? Maybe we did. I don't know. I don't know. Let's quickly grab this real quick. Another mutant radish. Or a funky beat, I should say. And then we're going to keep moving on through the wilderness. This is what we're looking for, mages. These are kind of rare. These big trees are really worth it if you ask me, guys. These give a lot of rare items coming out of them. And just look at that thing. I mean, it's a glowing blue and black tree. I mean, you can't get nothing out of it. It's got to be something worth value, right? It definitely is. You guys saw a lot of wood coming in from that one. A lot of wood coming off that tree. I got some Fluffalo up here. We'll go ahead and snip these guys. Fluffalo are like some of the rarest things to come across too, guys, especially with the wilderness, how it reiterates every third or fourth day. Sometimes you can come across Fluffalos that are 3 deep. Sometimes you can come across Fluffalos that are 10 deep. And it just depends, right? It depends on how the wilderness, you know, spawns in and how things work for us. It looks like for this world, it looks like 3 over here, and I think the rest are up above. I think they're on that main island over that way. All right, let's go showcase a little bit more here, mateys, though. Let's go showcase a little bit more. We've still got about 45 minutes left to stream, but I want to show off my favorite part of this game, guys. My favorite part of this game is this little pirate right here, Mr. Hardtack. Captain Hardtack to some of you guys. Captain Hardtack is our little pirate teddy bear. He gets into trouble from now and then, and right now we're working to get Captain Hardtack to level 7, mateys. In order to get Captain Hardtack to level 7, we got to give him some gifts. We got to finish, you know, buttering up a little bit. But at level 7, guys, we will actually unlock our very first pirate outfit. Yes, that is right. There is pirate outfits in this game, mateys. There is indeed pirate outfits in this game. And you can buy them from Hardtack once you get to level 7, guys. Right now, we're level 6. We got a little bit ways to go, about 86% left to go. But we're getting there, right? We're slowly, surely getting to that pirate outfit. One day at a time, mateys. One day at a time. Hardtack says, bah! That meddling nibbit's still flapping her gums about some fancy paper I need to just cast me line. Can you believe the gall? Me, a dread pirate, all the high seas, or the high skies, I should say, needing permission to fish? Might as well ask a shark to file a permit before taking a bite. Well, if it's fancy papers they want, it's fancy papers they'll get. Har har, says Hardtack. But first, I need to borrow one of them old big old word books from the library. Gotta make me documentation real, all convincing like. Would you fetch it meself? But just, let's just say I'm on the run from the librarian. Why is Candlewick after you? We have, I'll help you with the crime. Or why don't you just get a real fishing license? These are all good options, matey. These are all good options. Let's go with why is Candlewick after you? Why does the librarian not like you, matey? Why does the librarian hate you? Well, you see, it all started with a rare one of a kind, priceless tome, and a dire need for drying a rag. In me defense, it has a lots of pages. That premium grade absorbency, that's it. Now, fetch me that fancy word book, and we'll show him what a proper fake fishing license looks like. Oh, god dang it, mateys. We're helping Candlewick forge a fishing license today. And as you can see, fishing is not an unpopular event in this game. It's actually pretty fun. It's also pretty quick as well. For example, as long as you throw the line in, you have a guaranteed catch, right? You just kind of wait for the bite. And there's no minigame for it, which is surprising. Everything else has a minigame. Like the brambles doesn't, the mushrooms doesn't, but, oh, there it is. The wood and everything else does, the ores and the other things do. But for example, the fishing doesn't have a minigame. You just gotta wait till you get a bit of like a tug on your line, and then you're good to go. And you should be able to notice it. There it is. You saw the big spark, and it like really pulls you down. It really pulls you in. So it's pretty easy to get fishing in this game. Pretty simple of a mission and an event as well. All right, let's head up here. I'm hearing more critters skirting around. I'm seeing a lot more ghosts in the distance as well. And we also have this, like, old zone here, mate. You have some sort of ancient ruin zone. Let's go give this looky-loo up here. We have a spirit with a quest as well, the mass potential. We'll come back for that in a second. I want to see if there's any more of those. I want to see if there's any more. Ooh, we have the sweater with no end. Interesting. A very interesting name for the ghosts in this game, mateys. They got some very interesting names. Oh, that's what we're looking for. We discovered the moon pools, ladies and gentlemen, a new zone here in the wilderness. But we also discovered a pot. Let's go ahead and take a look. We got, hey, honestly, not bad. 7 recipe fragments is not bad. You can use those again for clothing recipes, for furnishing recipes. I mean, that's pretty good. The only better thing we could get is furnishing or clothing. Oh, God. Or clothing, so I can't even complain with that. That's a good find. That is a good find. Alright, well, we do. Unholy Ghost laughing. Get out of here, you scallywag. What are you doing with the jump scares? It's a cozy game. It's not a jump scare game. This is meant to be a cozy game, you scallywag. Alright, but we do have a dancing ghost over here. And they are named the Mass Potential. So let's see what potential they have for us. The Mass Potential. The spirit offers to show you something miraculous. Cozy jump scares, says Unholy Ghost. Yes. The one and only channel aboard all the different platforms, YouTube, Twitch, or Kick, the one and only place that you can get some cozy jump scares all in one channel, mateys. Cozy time, adventure time, chaos time, and beyond. The one and only channel where you can get it all. Alright, the Mass Potential has a single coin, passes from one hand to another. 2 coins are passed back. Soon, both hands hold a great stack of coins. Are you intrigued? Asks the Mass Potential. Yes, I am very much intrigued. All the spirit needs is 1,000 coins. Oh, God. Why, Mass Potential? Why? I need that money. And it promises to work its miracle. Oh, God dang it, guys. Should we give the ghost 1,000 gold? I think we should. We got to see what happens, right? We got to see what's going on here. Middle miracle. The weight of a cat settling in a lap. The spirit welcomes you back. Middle miracle is our quest here. We got to give him 1,000 gold. This better be worth it, mateys. This better be worth it. We only have 5,000 left. The spirit thanks you for your investment. It produces a miracle. 3 boxes of votive candles appear, marked ready for sale. I thought you implied I'd get more money back. This is the heart of the mystery, says the Mass Potential. Pass the candles along to the other needy spirits, and they will turn back into money once again. Alright, so it looks like, looking around, guys, for our mission, we have 1 candle to turn in over there, and that looks like everybody, guys. I don't see any other ghosts around. I don't see any other quests marked on the map, so we're going to go visit that one ghosty. Oh, hold on. Nice, we got our final mushroom as well for Amano for the weather forecast today. Not bad. Not bad. Again, the one thing I will say about this game is how smooth it is for an early access playtest. You know, I play games where, you know, it can't load in. I've had games where it stutters or glitches out. This game is smooth, guys. I mean, just take a look at this, for example, right? If we press this button, it'll bring us back to the start instantaneously. Instantly. No matter where you're at on the map, no matter what zone you're in, instantly, you go right back to the beginning. Just by the click of a simple button. I love that about this game. And again, it's so quick when it loads, going to different zones and different places. I mean, like I said, for an early access game, like, it is pretty fleshed out, if you ask me. It is pretty fleshed out. Like, you can't get, you know, quicker than that. It is already instantaneous. You can't get quicker than instantaneous. It's pretty good for an early access, mateys. And like I said, the quests change on a daily basis, which you don't see that a lot on any other game. You know, it's usually like a fully set up quest line, and then you just follow it, whereas this one, it's kind of like every day there's something different happening, whether it's a new character joining us to give us a quest, whether it is the update of the new wilderness zone, or anything like that. I mean, this game is just constantly changing, which I absolutely love about that. You know, and like I said, the fact that they're doing it so early, right? It's still just an early access playtest, but the devs are on top of it right off the bat. You know, as soon as you get in the game, there's something new to see every day, which is kind of great for me, you know, for my ADHD brain, where, you know, I can quickly get bored of a game. This one I've sunk in a lot of hours into, mages. This one I have yet to get bored of, just because of how random it is, right? How much it changes, how often it changes as well. We'll go ahead and get ourselves a couple more blots here. This guy, get that guy. Alright, and then we'll go ahead and give a look at Madame Luna. We'll showcase what Madame Luna has in her store as well. She does have some blueprints and things for us to buy. And also things for us to build as well. But let's go chat with her real quick and see what she has to say here. Madame Luna, nice to meet you, my friend. Unholy Ghost has returned from his lurking adventures. He also reeled in a treasure chest worth 3,591 gold doubloons. Wow, congratulations, Unholy Ghost. Congratulations on getting the 3,000, almost 3,600 gold. That's not bad. That's almost as much as you can get. I think the max is 5,000, so not bad. Not bad. More than half of the max amount there, so not bad at all. Gonna be heading to our family to visit, so probably won't catch your raid. Hey, that's okay, Unholy Ghost. That is perfectly fine. I know you guys are doing things in life a little bit busy tonight. I just appreciate you dropping on in, my friend. Before you go, let me give you that crab rave. I know you redeemed your daily rations. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Unholy Ghost coming in with the daily rations and his very own crab rave. Hell yeah, Unholy Ghost coming in with the fire, coming in with the booty shakes, and coming in with the dancing emos. Thank you so much, Unholy Ghost. And again, thank you for the heads up. I do appreciate that as well. But yeah, no worries at all. Like I said, I know you guys have lives and things, so, you know, if you do need to go before the raid or whatever, I do not mind. And I do appreciate the heads up, though. I do absolutely appreciate the heads up. Madame Luna says, oh, you found the knotwood, haven't you? Such lovely gifts from the wilderness. It is. It is very good. But what is it? What is the knotwood? Some say these stumps are offsprings of the world tree, all connected through hidden roots. Others say the patterns in their bark tell stories of the past, present, and future. Whatever their true nature, this is a fleeting chance to collect this rare material. Yeah, only 1 day or maybe 2 days a week can you get these rare logs, mateys. And again, we are looking to upgrade Madame Luna too. Every character has a friendship level. You guys can kind of see it up here at the top. At level 2, which is in 1 point, we'll actually get some sort of weird unlock here. What is this? A wicker mirror. And we'll also get a new shop upgrade at level 3. So that's pretty good. We also get side sit at level 5. More patterning. Skull patterns, mateys. Skull and crossbone patterns at level 6. That's pretty good. I like that. Upgrades at level 7 and level 10 for the shop. We get a very unique celestial fringe headband at level 8. And then later on, we get this very nice dark grape color patterning for paints, for our furnishings and clothing. And then, of course, we also get another pattern at the end, the lunar pattern as well. And an upgrade to the shop, too. Not bad, Madame Luna. Not bad. With skilled paws, you can refine them into lumber of remarkable value. People craft the most wonderful curiosities from this lumber. How do I do that again? Oh, right. Right here, of course. At my crafting table. I only set up camp where I can feel them. When leaves whisper without wind and the ground seems to breathe beneath your feet. You might find large knotwood stumps that yield greater bounty. However, you will need others to complete the harvest. And if you don't gather enough this time, well, that's alright. The forest is generous and she'll offer her gifts again. And when she does, I will return. I wish you luck, adventurer. Gather with respect, and it will serve you well beyond measure. And just like that, mateys, we gotta level up! We gotta level up for Madame Luna. We got a new furnishing piece to add to the collection. We might add that to the bathroom. A wicker mirror seems like a pretty good item to add to the bathroom. We got 10 friendship points with Madame Luna and a little bit of that beacon energy as well. Not bad. Not bad at all. Let's take a look and see what we can craft here. So, of course, all these items are very limited items that you can only get at Madame Luna's shop. The things that I'm excited about are these here, the Forger's boots. We need to get a level up for that. We also have Forger sweater and Forger shorts, as well as these here, guys. You can see that there's a couple legendary headpieces. There's these mushroom pods growing out your skull, a shroom cluster, and there's also a mushroom cap, like your typical like toad type hat. So very unique. There's also collectibles to grab, like these star stickers on the walls, as well as these galaxy wall stickers as well. But all in all, I mean, things will unlock, right, as we keep unlocking items for Madame Luna, leveling her up over time. We will actually unlock more items as we go too, so you guys got to remember that as well. Things will expand and grow as we continue to unlock more levels with these folks, with these characters in the world. There we go. We got him. We got him, mateys. He thought he was running out. We got that blot. No problemo. There's another one here just running around. Grab him as well. Hey, don't run off, matey. Don't run off. I need you, buddy. Nice. Alright, the caves are set up pretty unique this go around too. Sometimes these big caves and these big old cleaning product areas or these big food vats, they typically are spread out, but it looks like we got 2 caves back to back this week, which is pretty nice. I do like that. Alright, one more to go right down here. Beautiful. Nice. I want to get to the top. I want to see if maybe, yes, there it is. Every single one of these little portal or little vat things, they do have a little area where you can get some free loot as well, matey. So it's always good to kind of take a look around here too. Around these little areas, you can always find like these little containers, and these always give random loot items as well. Sometimes you can get working pieces for the way stations, but you also can get some other items. Yes, shrine work parts. You can also get some other items from time to time as well from the areas, the vats, we'll call them. Alright, perfect. We'll grab a little bit more ore here. I want to kind of look around, guys. I want to see if we can get any more of that junk, because we're getting close to our 10th percentile for the junk. which will give us another bonus of the junk. And again, we're looking to make lots of money, so if we can get more junk around and we can clean that up, we can get a good selection of it if our weapon procs properly, though. Again, we got 40 of the feckin' of the medium one, which is, like I said, like, I don't know, 13,000 gold or something like that. Like, it's crazy numbers. Crazy numbers. Let's clean up this weird design one real quick. There we go, back across. And done. Nice. Our next little area is nice and clean. We got some excellent clay, good clay, and normal clay. I like that, I like that. And then our final portal is right there. Nice. Go and claim that item real quick. Perfect. One thing I will say about this game that I also think is much different. I don't know if I like it or hate it, but it is different from other games. You can only harvest resources once per day, mateys. Once per day. On the normal ones, like the blocks, you can catch them pretty often. The flowers and the mushrooms, they'll regrow. But for the wood, for the ores, for those junk piles, they all are once per day, mateys. Once per day, believe it or not, which is kind of different, right? Most games will let you just kind of go forever. But this game, you know, they kind of limit you on that, which, again, I don't mind it, but I also don't like it. Like, I wouldn't say, yeah, every game needs to do this, but I will also not lie and say that it's shite, right? Because it does kind of limit you a little bit, but it's also kind of worth it in my opinion too sometimes, because it is kind of, you know, worth it to kind of come back after a day or so and kind of have a better look at the world, you know. I will go ahead and pick a couple more flowers up. We got blocks all around here. Let's not do instrument. Block ball, please. There we go. Get this guy. Get this guy. And then there was a third one somewhere. Oh, there he is. See if we can get him real quick. Oh, there's another guy. Hold on. Got him. Perfect. All right, we got all the blocks captured up here, mateys. We got them all. Grab a little bit of that. Grab one of these guys. Grab another one here. Are we lagging out? Oh, God. Please tell me we're not lagging out, mateys. We made it the whole stream, and we're finally lagging out. What the hell? We're about to raid in like 20 minutes. Please survive, stream. Please survive. Alright, we'll quickly grab this ore, the tree, and there's also a loot pot up here. There's also another big shrine over here too, so we'll check all that out here in a second. One more hit. Oh yeah, let's see what we got. We got good ore and other items as well. Let's grab the pot. I think we're done down here. Ooh, a giftable tarot deck, mateys. That's gonna really boost our level up with Madame Luna. I think she's the best person to give that to, so that was kind of goated. Honestly, that pot, that's why I tell you guys, always find those pots. That, like, if there's anything you should search for on a daily basis, is those pots. Those pots really pay out pretty well. You don't always get, like, rare items like that, like giftable items, but, you know, you can get clothing, furnishing items, like very rare items from time to time, so they're always kind of worth grabbing regardless. Let's see what we get in this one. We got recipe fragments. I mean, again, it doesn't get worse than that, you know? That's pretty good. All right, we have some rare items here. We have the most amount of rare ore, it looks like. So we're going to go ahead and drop a rare ore down. And that should give us nice 80 beacon on the mega beacon there. 80 beacon energy. All right, let's go help these guys chop down these trees if we can. I know they're going to need a little bit of help on these guys. Any help, please? Any help, please? I could use some help, sir or madam. I think we're on our own, mateys. Oh, hold on. We're not on our own. This lovely young lady came to help us out. Thank you so much. We got double help tonight. Hell yeah. Nice. We'll grab this one up here as well while we're here. So far, there is just this one mini game, by the way. Like I said, no matter whether it's ore or logs or the turnips or beets or whatever you want to call them, There's no other version of minigames yet, but I'm assuming they'll eventually change it to something else. They'll probably, you know, add maybe like a different time wheel or something like that. I do like this setup, but it does get a bit repetitive with the axing and things like that. It gets a bit repetitive from time to time. Come on, one more good hit. Last hit. Boom, and we did it, mateys. We actually did it. We got knotwood, a couple of coins. Not bad. Honestly, not bad. Did we already clean this one off? I think we already cleaned this one off. Yeah, we did. Alright, this is like a nice clear zone. Hello. Catching blots, I see. Alright, let's go finish taking care of the rest of this top up here, guys. I see one more knotwood log at the top. I see a couple flowers, and I see a bit of ore on this side. So we got a little bit more to do up on the tippy top here. I do want to check out the tower as well soon. And then I also want to check out Amano. We do have that quest to finish up with Amano here in a little bit. Perfect. A couple more hits here. I also like this mini game too. It doesn't seem too complicated. You know, some games they can make the mini games kind of super complex, and you got to do this and that and all kinds of like random shit. But this one, like I said, the mini game doesn't change between the loot items or whatever it is. So it's kind of nice to be able to have that where it's a simple one and you don't have to think too much about it. You know, as long as you're getting your timing right, things will work for you. Last hit. There we go. Nice. Alright, Amano seems up that way. What other quests do we have? We have the Middle Miracle. Still got to bring those loot items over. And then we still got to go talk to Maya to finish fishing for answers about Candlewick and what he's doing in the library, I think is what that quest is all about. I think we're done up here on the tippy top. Let me just take a look around. I want to make sure we're not missing any flowers on the sides of the mountains. A lot of times flowers and mushrooms spawn on the sides. So it's always good to kind of just glide down and just kind of look around, see what else there is around. There's a waterfalls. These are usually good too, guys. If you ever see waterfalls, always check them, because on purpose the devs always put little hidden areas in the waterfalls, guys, for some reason. I'm not going to complain though. I like that the devs do that. And every now and then you can get some of those rare pots hiding out in some of the waterfalls, so they're kind of goated. They are kind of goated if you ask me. Alright, Amano, good to see you, my buddy. Good to see you. Let's go ahead and pin this other quest up here. Amano, I have some loot for you, my friend. Sporecast is our quest. I have all 4 of the oracle mushrooms. Perfect. Let me just check the guilds. Sometimes it helps to compare a few. The way this one's split, well, that usually means a choice is coming. Not a big one, not yet, but everything leads somewhere, Scout. Oh, did we get the level up? Oh, we were so close, mateys. We almost got a level up with Amano. We almost unlocked something in his store as well. What does Amano sell, though? I didn't even know Amano had a store. He sells rugs. He sells treasure maps. And it looks like he sells other furnishing pieces as well. So, benches, fencing, pretty much all your wilderness outdoor items. A milk churn as well. There's a grain silo. What is this, a boulder? A sitting rock. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. I like that. We also get some Fluffalo items. So, we get a Fluffalo onesie, a Fluffalo helmet at level 12, and some Fluffalo booties at the end there at level 12, too. So, we do get some unique items as we level Amano up, too. All right, let's quickly grab this. And then we got a couple of candles to go sell, mages. We're traveling candle salesmen tonight. A traveling candle salesman, it seems like. And our first customer is right over here by Madam Shot. Hello, Madam Shot. Here's your candle, my friend. The spirit has been waiting for this shipment. They have teleported into a pilot spirit, it looks like. It has 3 other boxes of candles it's been trying to sell. Before is its lucky number. Nice. Hey, and we got 500 coins out of it. Not bad. Not bad at all. We have another ghost up here with some quests here. The uneven measure. Hello, my friend. This spirit has assumed the approximate shape of despair. Hypothetical. Knees hypothetically hugged. A single hole gapes from the elbow of their favorite sweater. Cold air rushes in. Dignity rushes out. They cannot go on like this. Not until it's mended. Not until the world is whole again. Perhaps some fluff could patch up this catastrophe. Alright, well, lucky for us, guys. We already found the fluff below. We already got a little bit of fluff today. Let's see if we can give him a little bit of some fluff. We have these. It's just one wool? Okay, yeah, absolutely. You can take the one wool, no problem, buddy. No problem. They hold it close for a moment, then place it gently on the back of their chair. Nice, and we got to level up, mateys. Let's go. Level 3 for the uneven measure. Nice. We got to level up for these scallywags, mateys. Not bad. Not bad. We got 250 gold, a little bit of some of the sparks, and we also got a little bit of relationship XP with the uneven measure. The spirit draws you closer, revealing more. Different families, different roofs. The wound carves the same shape. Why can't you be more like him? The words land like a slap and echo for years. You're the strong one. The mother says, not as comfort, but as a command. Don't start now. The father yells before they've said a word. The uneven measure watches, tallying the debt. It always balances, just never fair. Boom, and we got 250 coins again. And a completed quest for the uneven measure. We learned a little bit more about this ghosty here, mateys. They have a little bit of some trouble back at home between the mom and the dad and the child, which I'm assuming is the uneven measure himself. Hello, traveling spirit. I have some loot for you, my friend. Oh, actually, I don't. I need a masterful spirit drink. I will be back. I will be back with that. Don't you worry, Mr. Spirit. Don't you worry. Alright, well, I did see another hidden pot back here. Let's grab this one. For some more Fluffalo treats. Why not? We'll take that. And then we'll keep looking around here again, guys. We're looking for loot. We're looking for the scrap piles. Pretty much anything and everything that we can, you know, make some money off of is kind of what we're looking for today. We want to get some money to be able to buy more items. More loot items. And more gift items, too. I want to be able to gift items to these guys. We want to give one gift to Madame Luna while she's here because we have an item for her. And I want to give a couple of items to Hardtack because we're looking to get Hardtack to level 7 soon. So we'll try and get Hardtack leveled up here in a little bit. There we go. Give me some of that. Alright, Madame Luna, I have returned. I have a gift for you, my friend. A legendary, epic quality, 3-star tarot card. What do you think about that, Madame Luna? What do you think? The stars would call this a fine choice. Thank you, Wanderer. You're welcome. And that gave us, oh my god, that almost boosts us all the way to level 3 off the one card there, mateys. Almost a full level up just by turning in one item. That's not bad. That is not bad if you ask me. We have another portal here. We'll go ahead and do that real quick. And we're going to go ahead and just drop some wood in there. I feel like wood's the easiest thing to come by in this game. I mean, there's logs just everywhere. So I always try to give wood if I can. We got another flower right here. And I saw some stuff on the back. I think it might have been, yeah, up top. And there's another flower there. Grab that one. And another flower right here. Perfect. Nice. We got a purple seed and some extra basil. See some blots down here. I do want to check up top too on the top of the hillside. Again, this game is like, there's a lot of nooks and crannies. You really can spend a good minute just kind of searching around in different places, hoping to find the hidden chests and the hidden items. Nice. We also got a new discovery. A furry curse skin. A furry curse skin. Interesting. Never seen that before. But I'll take it. That should be another item unlocked back at the library. Alright, so far so good. You guys can see things like that across the way too. That little glowing thing. So like I said, not only can you build things in your own home plot, but you can build things in the world. Like these ladders. Like the air vents and the little jump pads, but you have to vote on them, right? So if you ever see any glowing things like that, they are in the process of being built, and you can always add to the build process. Like for example, we come over here. This looks to be a ladder, right? So we can just go ahead and add that to the vote. We'll go ahead and throw a vote on the ladder there, and if 2 other folks come on through, they can actually build that ladder in its entirety, which I kind of like about that, right? It's like a group effort in this game. You can't just blow things out or put things out in the world. You kind of got to wait for the rest of the folks to vote on them as well, which is kind of nice, right? It lessens the spam in the map, and it does matter, right? So, like, if you place something in a bad spot, you're not going to get it built, right? People are just going to be like, nah, bruh. Nah, bruh. Can't build that right there. We got that. I just want to see if we can hit another gold, mateys. I want to hit another gold. I do see another little piece of junk on this backside of this mountain. I do see some brambles and stuff. So just quickly grab what we can on this side. Because I definitely want that junk if I can. Well, more junk in our trunk, mateys. More junk in our trunk is always better. There we go. What do we get? A medium scrap and 2 smalls. I mean, I'll take it. I will gladly take it, mateys. No problemo coming from me. No complaints at all. Magical Pirate coming back from her lurking adventure. Magical Pirate, welcome aboard. Welcome on in, my friend. Good to see you. Good to have you. Magic says, ooh, Spirit Crossing. I know. I'm very happy. You know me, Magic. I've been very much wanting to stream this lately. I've been playing it so much as of late. And, you know, today was a good day. I was falling behind. I actually didn't get to play this earlier today. So I was like, perfect. We can do this on stream. I can get some of my dailies done, get some of my quests done, and I can do it live on stream with everybody here. So it's been pretty nice. It's been a pretty good day so far. I've been very much enjoying getting to run around and check the new wilderness and things, just seeing what is around. So far, I like the new zone, though. The new zone's pretty interesting. We still got to uncover a little bit by Guido. Still got to uncover this little tower at the top. And there is still a couple areas around. I do see that there is, like, ore up here. I like that you can see things on the mini-map, too. So you can see all the different jump pads and air vents and stuff around. I love this game so far. I mean, just a quick update. The one that they did, you know, a couple weeks back has really substantially made this game 1,000 times better. Just for the aspect of it, the adventure, right? The aspect of the excitement behind the game itself. I will say Hardtack's in a very precarious area, though. He's normally not in the middle of the map, but I won't complain, right? That makes it easy for us to meet up with him. It makes it easiest for us to see if or to find him if we need him, right? For those quests or for fishing and stuff. We don't have to go all the way across the map to go fishing, which is nice this week at least. Let's grab one of those, grab another one of those. Magic, how are you liking Spirit Crossing? I've seen you play it a couple times. I see you on the other day. How far in are you? Are you enjoying the adventure so far? What's your favorite activity, Magic, between the blort catching, between the resource gathering, or between the fishing, or just questing in general? How are you liking it, and what's your favorite event to do? What do you like doing the most? I like just this, running around, kind of aimlessly, just looking for loot and items that, you know, we might have missed, or things that we, you know, we don't normally see every now and then. My favorite thing is the fact that the wilderness changes twice a week, every Wednesday, every Saturday. I like that. You guys know, you know, with my ADHD brain, I like change. I like when things change. And in this game, it's very often. It's very feckin' often. It's like every 3rd day or something. You can change things in the world. Come on, Fluffalo. I need your fluff. Where's the other one? Where'd he go? Did he jump down? There he is. Grab some fluff. Magic says she loves helping the passing spirits and collecting the flowers. Oh, you know what? I do too. Honestly, Magic, I do too. The flowers are so cool. There's so many of them, right? There's so many different flowers out there to collect. I like that they also reset, right? So even if you pick them all, you can come back out here and pick them again a couple more times, which is really nice. It's not limited to just one and done like some of the other games, like some of the other items like the wood and stuff. I also like Magic. I don't know if you like this too or not, but I love finding those hidden pots. Those hidden loot pots. You know, you find so many cool items like clothing and furnishings. You know, those hidden pots are kind of goated. They're really good for what they are. Hello, Inheritance. Do you have a quest for me? The spirit twists and sighs. A knot of grief is lodged in its heart. They say knotwood can untangle a spirit's sadness, but who knows if that is true? Well, mateys, we got a new quest, the Twisted Wood quest. Let's see if we can give our lovely Spirit Poochie a little bit of some Twisted Wood. We have Twisted Wood, right? I think we did. At least I thought we did. Harvest small or large knotwood stump. Okay, we got to go find another one then. There's one right here. Okay, perfect. Mateys, we found one. Oh my god, we actually found one. What a lucky break, we found one right away. Hell yeah, we got a lost spirit fragment. I'll take it. I will take it. Hello, the inheritance. I know. I love helping the spirits too. I mean, there's so many around, right? There's the ones that are, you know, having quests, and then there's the ones that just have, like you said, the passing spirits, where you just give them some food, give them some medicine, and help them along their way. I love all the things that this game has to offer. There's always so many cool things going on. Magic, how's your house building going, by the way? Have you done anything with the house building yet? I know house building is a little bit of a process, right? It's not an instant thing. You gotta unlock furnishings and recipes and things, but I will say it is fun. The house building is very fun. Right now, Magic, we have a 2-bed, 1-bath house. We have an extra room for our workbench, and we have a living room and a kitchen. And then on the outside, I actually built a secondary building, which is going to be our coffee shop. I actually made a full-on coffee shop. It's not done yet. We don't have any counters or any tables or any chairs or any equipment, but we have the frame there, right? The building, and I love that too. I love being able to expand the housing plot, kind of like Palia, where it's over time, and you can kind of build it as you go. It's definitely a very cool aspect to this game. Nice, we also got to level up, mateys. We got level 3 on the inheritance, which will also give us another quest. All right, let's go ahead and talk to the old doggy dude here. We got 250 more gold coins. Nice, very nice. I don't think we have a second quest, actually, guys. Yeah, I thought we'd get an extra one, but we did not get an extra one, mateys, but that's fine. We will definitely get a quest, maybe later in the week, right? Like I said, every day it's a different ghost quest and a different, you know, visitor quest. You know, Luna's not always in. Ooh, we got a sick ghost here, though. Hello. Do you need medicine, my friend? I think I have medicine. Oh, my God, it's a complex one. Oh, God dang it. We don't have complex medicine. I'm sorry, ghost. You're going to have to just be sick for a little bit. But we do have a bit of some candles for the cake in the rain. Let's go ahead and give our friend a candle, shall we? Magic says I haven't messed with the house building yet. I have a bed though at our first house with Rumi and Maya. Just unlocked a plot at the waypoint area. Ah, okay. So you are a little bit ahead of me then, Magic, because I hear it all the time that you can buy plots and rent them at the waypoints. I have yet to do that. The only thing I do at the waypoints is get the free fruit, right, and get the free nuts. I do the daily check-in with the way shrine, you know, to get your beacon spark, and then I see what's in the shop. That's pretty much it. I haven't done anything else in the way shrine, but I know there's a lot more there, right? There's ability to build community items and different buildings, and I guess with your own plot, right? I'm assuming you can build like your own house or build like your own shop or something out there too. In the way shrines, which is kind of legit if you ask me. Kind of legit. All right, we got 3 small scraps and a medium. I mean, I'll take it. I'll gladly take it, mateys. But every 10%, so 1 out of every 10 ores that we mine, we get a chance of getting legendary ores. So let's keep looking around here. Right now, guys, we're just searching for the junk piles, which was that one right there, the little stormy junk piles. And we're looking for more ores, guys, which I think I saw, again, up here on the mountainside, if I'm not mistaken. I think I might have saw a couple of ores up this way on the mini-map. Go up this way. Magic, did you get any cool, unique clothing items yet? I actually picked this one up, Magic. I think you love this item. I picked up a rain outfit. A rainstorm outfit. Oh, wait, where's clothing at? There it is. I actually picked up this right here, Magic. This is a rain. It's a storm. Let me see how it's designed or named here. It is a storm. Shoot, I don't even know. But it's a rain jacket, mateys. It's a rain jacket, a storm-proof rain jacket. It is a mythic, though. It is our first mythic. It has glowing pockets and glowing, you know, rips in the jacket and stuff. And it's a full set, so there is an actual helmet that you can get, very similar to the rain hat, but it has like a mask around it, and it's shaped like the creatures, right? Like the creatures that you have in the world. How do I get more clothes? Magic, in the main village, there is a tailor shop. And the way that I get more clothing, it's actually not from the tailor, but you also want to check the person next to her, right? The little bear that's in the front of the shop. Both characters will give you clothing and hair, different decorations, and that's normally where I get mine from. You can always pick some up as well across the way at Nibbit shop. Sometimes Nibbit has some clothing on deck, and then you can always buy furnishings as well. There's a furnishing shop in the village as well. I think they're called the Decorologist, and they also have a secondary shop owner there, which is the furnisher, and the furnisher also has furnishing items for you to buy as well. And those shops change all the time, Magic. They change on like every 3rd day or every 4th day. Some are like a week long, but some of them are like every 2nd or 3rd day. So I always check the shop every day because it's hard to keep up with when they're changing and which ones have changed, which ones haven't. So I just check every shop every day. It makes it a hell of a lot easier to find things, right? Or to see what's new or when things have changed out. It makes it just a 1,000 times easier. Alright, we can pick up rocks too. What does that do? Okay, we just got a rock, mateys. I don't know what picking up the rock did for us. We can place them, though. We'll place one over here. Nice. Mateys, we did it. We placed a rock. Let's go. Hell yeah. We actually did it. I'll have to log in and check says magical. Yes, definitely do. I think they did rechange from yesterday to today, so they should be a full new shop of items. And I actually didn't check out the shop, so I'm gonna check that out before we raid out tonight, guys. You got about 10 minutes left. I just want to check out the big tower at the top. I always tell people all the time, check out this tower here, the main one. Every time the wilderness respawns, there will be a tower. But every day, you do want to scale this tower. It's for a good reason. And I'll show you guys right now why you want to scale this tower. So, if you're ever out and about, mates, and you do see this tower in the wilderness, it always looks like this. It's kind of got like this big like, kind of like discus-looking shape. You will always find it in the wilderness, guys. It may be in a different location every time, but it is very important to scale this tower, guys. And the reason why is because you always have one extra loot case right up here at the top, guys. There's always a loot case, one to find here in the world. And it's easy. All you got to do is just scale the mountain. There you have it. We got 1,000 coins, 15 beacon energy, and an extra buffalo treat. And that's every day, mateys. Every 24 hours. Every day, you can come right up here to the top of these areas, and there will be another crate. And that's where I get some rare items, like clothing items. And you guys saw that, an extra 1,000 gold and stuff. So you get some pretty good items just from that daily cache. So it's always good to kind of just check the daily cache as well, just to see if you get anything worthwhile while up here, right? It kind of makes it worth your while when you get up here. Alright, mateys, we got one more quest to complete, and that is to deliver our final candle to the final ghosty, which is way over this way of the island. We'll deliver that candle, go back to the quest where the ghost gave us the candles, which is literally right over here by the pools. And then, of course, guys, we are going to check out the shop. I wanted to double check the shops once more, see if there's anything new for us to buy, anything for us to try and grind for this week. And then, of course, guys, we will be raiding out very, very soon. Kimmy says she found a new raid target for the games and demos category. Thank you so much, Kimmy. I do appreciate that. And that is going to be Rhino Snacks is our raid target tonight. Thank you so much, Kimmy, for finding a raid target for us tonight. All right, the spirit has shivered. It's cold and dark, living out of doors. But when it sees your box of candles, it experiences newfound hope. A spirit sells candles as a profit and buys warmth, says the spirit. Ah, you bought some good warmth, matey. You bought some good warmth. We done did it, ladies and gentlemen. We sold 3 candles. We made a $500 profit. Let's go tell the max potential of our luck today. A piercing ray of light shines down through the white clouds and illuminates a box of branded candles. You have borne witness, says the max potential. Cool way to treat your fellow spirits. I just bought some candles and sold them at a profit. Or yes, truly amazing. I'm gonna go with yes, truly amazing. We managed to make 500 gold extra by selling some candles, mateys. Not a bad job there, mateys. Not a bad job to have. Praise be, says the mass potential. Praise be indeed. And we gotta level up. Nice, mateys. Not bad. We got a lot of levels up tonight, guys. We got levels up with pretty much every ghost. Our dog ghost, the mass potential, and then the other ghost that was in the back corner. We also got extra gold and some more twine as well. So we're getting lots of loot tonight, guys. Lots and lots of loot. Alright, the last thing I want to do, guys, is grab our blot here. I do want to make our way back to town, guys, and then I want to see if there is let's see if there's something we can give to hardtack as well. I want to get hardtack a little bit leveled up here. So let's go take a looky-loo around the town folk area. But oh, actually, you know, you can always fast travel too. If you're ever looking or you're pressed for time, you can always go back to the main zone as well with a quick little cheeky fast travel. So it's a lot quicker than parachuting across the map too. If you're like me and you're on the far side of the map. Kimmy, thank you so much for the suggestion, guys. We will be raiding out in about 5 minutes, guys. We got 5 minutes left of our stream tonight. Let's go see if we can quickly just see what we got in the shop real quick. I always try to check the Stylesmith too, guys, because you can get clothing from here as well. So you always want to double check. Ah, and here it is, Magic. Exactly what I was talking about. So, for a very expensive profit, or a very expensive price, I should say, you can actually get, oh, well, there's a lot of good items today, guys. And it stocks in 5 days. So you guys got 5 days to stock up on your gold. But there is a chef jacket. There is a chef pants. There is a chef toque. And then, of course, guys, we have the rain item. So Storm Ravage raincoat. It looks like this, guys. It looks very nice. We have rain boots to go with it. We have muddy wellies, a Storm Spirit rain hat. And we also have the Stormproof backpack. Magic, again, always check some of these other shops too. These things change very frequently. Yesterday it wasn't these items. It was the chef big hat, and there was a chef with a dress apron, which I'll show you guys which ones we have. So we have this one here, the chef dress apron. My eyes! Me poor gamer eyes! And then, of course, mateys, we have both chef hats. We have the tall chef hat, and we have this short chef hat as well. But they change pretty quickly, so you do want to keep an eye out. But yeah, if you want that Storm Ravage raincoat, it's quite expensive. It's one of the most expensive items in the game. Coming at a whopping, that's like 28,000. I'm sorry, 20,800. Plus another 12,000. Plus 64,000 for the feckin' backpack. So yeah, that's kind of expensive, mateys. Kind of pricey for what it is. But again, you're looking to get mythic type items. So, you know, you can't complain. There's also a uniform jacket, uniform distressed jeans with chains. I kind of like that, actually. We might pick up the jeans as well. And then, of course, you can get different hairstyles every week and different clothing decoratives as well. This looks like to be an 8-bit monster. We have an alien pattern with UFOs. That's kind of cute. I like that. I like that. We have pumpkins. Pumpkin pattern for any of your pumpkin needs. Flame patterns for anybody who likes flames on their outfits. So yeah, mateys, there's always some things to look at. Lots of things to keep an eye out for the loot. Alright guys, let's go take a look and see how much money we made. So we got 40 extra medium scraps from just recycling. Let's take a look and see how much 40 scraps is going to get us. 40 scraps, mateys, at 140 coins total. Gives us a total of 5,600 gold. That's not bad, mateys. That is not bad. We got that from just mining scraps in the wilderness today, guys. 5,600 gold. And that might be enough to buy our chef outfit here, I believe, right? 1,200 for the hat? Yes. 1,500 for the shirt? Definitely. And there you have it, guys. We're gonna wait on the pants and the other. What is this? A cozy sweater dress? No, we don't need that. We don't need no cozy sweater dress. We'll save our money, guys. I definitely want to try and get the Storm Spirit Rain hat today. Later on, maybe in the week or something later on. But not bad. For our first looky-loo and for our first little run, we got some pretty good items. One thing I will always say too, guys, if you're looking to get items to give to the other characters, the way station has some of the best items to find. Every time you go into the way station, check it. I don't know if this is daily or weekly or how it does the refresh, but in your way station, mateys, there's always these general like vending machines, and you can always get some pretty good gift items. And as you guys can see, we actually have a recipe we can get, but a legendary 3-star item to give It is a cozy, epic, and a tradable item worth 5,000 gold, and that will help boost our friendship up, right, with our friends, like Hardtack and pretty much anybody in the world, right? Anybody in the world who likes cozy things will absolutely get some upgrades from that. All right, one last thing to purchase, guys. Back at the village we go. I want to buy the item from Marge. I think it's just a couple of bagels, but we can definitely use a couple of bagels. Again, we're looking to give some items to Hardtack before we finish the stream tonight. So let's go see if we can get ourselves a bagel or two from Marge, and then we'll see how we look afterwards, mates. We'll see how we're looking. Marge, my friend, good to see you. Marge, I am looking to purchase a singular bagel. Yeah, there's only one in stock, so one singular bagel, and we will go ahead and give that to the mighty Hardtack, mateys. Hardtack, again, being the person we're looking to level up first. Once we get him to level 7, we'll unlock our pirate outfit, mateys. So I definitely want to give Hardtack all of the items first. That way we can see if we can get him leveled up tonight. All right, back to the wilderness we go. Again, guys, I love this game for the reason of the always changing nature of this game, right? Every day there's daily quests, and there's weekly quests as well. And then, of course, you have, like, these quests on the side, so you have a second tab where there's, like, dailies and weeklies, things for you to do along the adventures as well. We got 500 coins there, an extra 100 shards as well. Nice, not bad. We got all the wilderness areas located. Oh, my goodness, who's tooting me chat, you scallywags? Who's tooting me chat? God damn it, Kimmy. Open a window, Kimmy. Open a window. You're gassing me out, you scallywag. You're gassing me out. We're going to raid out, Kimmy. Don't worry. We still got 1 minute left. The final minute, Kimmy, and then we'll raid out. No need to stink the ship up tonight, matey. No need to stink the ship up tonight. Magic's already working hard, and so is Stallion. Both of you scallywags are our deck, or was it was Magical, right? Was our deck mopper tonight? And I'm trying to remember who our second deck mopper was. We got 2 tonight. I don't know who our second deck mopper was. It might have been Sarah. I don't know. All right, but we're gonna go ahead and give. He doesn't like cute things, but he's fine with cozy and he's fine with bagels. So let's go ahead and give him the epic item first. That'll bring us over from 4 XP. Not bad, up to 18 XP, mateys. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. And then, of course, we have one more item to give up. Hardtack, here you go, buddy. Enjoy the bagel. Enjoy the bagel, mateys. And that brought our total up to 25, guys. So this time next week, mateys, this time next week, you will see a brand new Captain Nomadic. Let's take a look at what we're looking to grab, though, guys. So if you take a look in Hardtack's shop, he has some furnishing pieces. He has some beachy and piratey items like sandcastles and things. But this is what we're looking to get, mateys. There is a pirate item. Guys, we can get a pirate's overcoat, a distressed frocking coat for any of your pirate needs. Aside from that, there's also the pirate backpack, mateys. There's a harpoon backpack. So there's a piratey backpack for us to grab. Oh, Kimmy's our other deck mopper. I gotcha. I gotcha. Magic, thank you for the reminder there. Well, Kimmy, you can toot as much as you want. You're gonna be in charge of cleaning up your mess if your toot goes a little too chaotic tonight. There's also the nautical trousers, guys. So there's a peg leg and pirate boot type outfit for the bottom half. But that's at level 12, so we're looking to get at least level 7 first. Get the frock for the overcoat first. And then there's even a pirate's cook vest. So if you're looking to be a pirate cook, you can even be a pirate cook as well. There's hot tubs and things in this game to grab at level 12. You can get a full-on hot tub, which is kind of legit as well. And all in all, guys, like I said, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like all the random items, right? Each shop owner has unique items, clothing, furnishings. And again, I like the pirate outfit, so I'm working hard, guys. I'm working hard. Hardtack already level 6. We just got to get him a little bit more points, guys. 25 to 90 in order to get that pirate outfit unlocked. But we're there. We're almost there, mateys. We got a couple more days, and hopefully we can get some more legendary items to give to Hardtack in order to get a couple more pirate outfits. But ladies and gentlemen, I believe we have finally come to the time of the evening. That is the end of the stream. I know it's sad, mateys. I know it's sad, but do not be sad. Do not be, oh, hold on. We got a new item in our, new recruitment reward in the mailbox. Okay, let's take a look at that real quick. Hello? What do we get? An angry bunny hat. Mateys, we got a brand new hat. And we got some coins from a block tournament. Nice. We got the angry pink bunny hat, mateys. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Nice. Thank you. Magic just got it as well. Magic, thank you so much. I'm glad you got it. I'm glad you got it. I'm assuming that's where it came from. I'm assuming it came from you logging in and getting the unlocks. And I guess eventually, right? It took a minute for it to log on and get us the actual upgrade. But thank you so much, Magic. I'm glad you got the upgraded hat, too. Let's take a look at it real quick. Probably not our style. Oh, yeah, definitely not our style, but definitely a cool freebie to get for being friends with folks online. I want to take a look at this chef outfit that we bought, though, mateys, because we do have a full fit now. We have the trousers. We have the chef top. Oh, we're looking gangsta, mateys. Look at us now. Look at old Chef Nomadic, mateys. This looks just like me. This looks just like me, ladies and gentlemen. Look at us in our little chef outfit. Oh, it looks amazing, guys. We look absolutely amazing. I cannot wait for this game to fully release, guys. I mean, every day we're unlocking new things. I mean, today we got the monocle on deck. We got a fancy monocle, but, I mean, there's no telling what else is hiding out there, guys. There's no telling what else is hiding out there, and that's one thing that I am very excited about finding out as the game continues, right? As the game continues. Magic says, yeah, I'm by the train. I got you. Let me go take a look here. I see Bunny. I see an Asian name character. Very nice. Japanese, or I don't really know. That could be Korea. Looks Japanese, though. There you are. Hello, my friend. Magic, so good to see you. Your character looks amazing. Oh, my God. Magic, your character looks absolutely amazing. Here, I got something for you. I actually have something for you, my friend. Here's an offering. And I will offer you one very amazing... Oh, we gotta wait for Magic. I need you to accept it, matey. Accept me offering. There we go. One absolutely amazing. Let's see here. What is this? A treasure offering. Magical pirate. I will gift you a treasure, my friend. We're gonna get 15 friendship as well. So not bad. Here you go. Enjoy me treasure, Magic. Enjoy me treasure. That boosted us up halfway from level 13 friendship almost to level 14 friendship. We also have a quest for using an expression. Is that just using one of these? I like it. I like it. All right. Well, with that being said, Magic, I'm kind of happy that you got the Fisher backpack too. I was looking for it for a while. It took a minute to get the Fisher backpack. Let's see what Magic's gonna offer us back here, mateys. Let's see what we got going on. Magic has also given us a treasure offering to boost our level up from level 13 to level 14. Hell yes. Thank you so much, Magic, for visiting us today. I can't wait to see what you end up getting for clothing and other items. You know, there's a lot going on in the world. Oh, man, these guys are loud, though. Hold on. Let's get over here. Let's get over here. But I can't wait to see what your character looks like, Magic. I like that we went with the same outfit. I'll show you guys real quick what our original outfit was. We went with this outfit here. And then the hat we chose originally was... I think it was the beanie hat, and we went with purple sneakers. So this was my original setup here, Magic. This was my original setup when I built my character. So you're not too far off from us with your little design there. All right, but ladies and gentlemen, Kimmy, our lovely mod's already getting the raid calls going, which means we are now out of time for the stream tonight. So guys and gals, thank you all so very much for joining us tonight. Do we have a wave? Yeah. There we go. We can wave to you, Scallywags. We can wave to you. Thank you guys so much, so very much for joining us tonight here in our nomadic adventures, checking out Palia and checking out Spirit Crossing. Again, mateys, if you do want to check this game out, it is free to play on PC as an early access playtest, but it's also available for mobile. You can find it in the not Epic Game Store, the App Store, the Apple App Store, guys. You can find this game, Spirit Crossing, available in the App Store, free to play. If you like what you see here and you want to give it a go, mateys. Again, there's so much to do. It's a brand new game, and the devs are constantly changing it, changing the shops, changing the wilderness every 3rd day, and changing the quests every day. Every day there's new characters and new quests every single day here in this game. So it's a very fun game, and I love it, guys. I've been spending a lot of time on it, so we will definitely be seeing lots and lots of this game in the future, guys. As they're developing it and as we're watching it as it develops, we will definitely be seeing a lot of that. Kimmy says there's lag bursts. Yes, there is. There's definitely lag bursts. Mateys, we're going to go ahead and raid out right now before the lag, you know, kills the stream and we end up dying or whatever happens in the game or on the stream, of course. We're going to go ahead and raid out. So, mateys, thank you all so very, very much for all the love tonight, for all the support. Thank you so much for all the new subbies, all the new biddies, all the support coming in tonight. You guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go ahead and thank you guys personally as we get ready for the raid here. Mateys, copy and paste those Nomadic raid calls. They are in the chat. The first one's gonna be for lurkers and followers and non-followers. They're also gonna be for subby wubbies. The second one's gonna be for subby wubbies. So make sure to copy and paste whichever Nomadic raid call pertains to you guys. And we're going to go raid out tonight to Rhino Snacks, mateys. Rhino Snacks is another streamer on the category of games and demos. So we're going to go see what Rhino Snacks has in store for us tonight. And if you want to go give them some support, mateys, all I ask is you copy and paste those Nomadic raid calls into the chat when we make our way over to Rhino Snacks here tonight. Rhino Snacks. All right, I see them. I see Rhino Snacks. They are playing a games and demo game. It looks like they are doing a summer cleaning streamathon, game 8 homebody. They're doing a homebody game. It looks similar to like a horror game, but mixed with like maybe some other aspects to it. Some loot. I see like knives and weapons and things. So I don't know, mateys, but let's go give Rhino Snacks a surprise here, mateys. Let's give her a raid out. We're gonna go ahead and start that raid. And of course, mateys, it is Wednesday. It is hump day. So happy hump day. Happy Wednesday. I hope all of you guys enjoyed that first look at Spirit Crossing. I hope all of you guys enjoyed our adventures in Palia. We got some quests done in both games today. A little bit of questing in Palia, a little bit of questing done in Spirit Crossing. And all in all, it was a fun day, mateys. I had fun, and I hope all of you did as well. If you made it this far and you haven't left the stream just yet, leave a like button over on the YouTube video. Leave a comment. Let us know that you're enjoying the Spirit Crossing and the Palia streams. And we'll continue bringing them to your front door, mateys. We'll bring them right to your eyeballs through your screen, whether that's a computer screen or a phone screen. And I want to thank you guys personally, so thank you so much. Magical Pirate says, thanks for the fun stream, Captain. See you later, crew. All right, matey. Thank you so much, Magic, for joining us tonight. Thank you, Unholy Ghost, Estallion, Sarah Fell, Kimmy, Corn Pop, and anybody else who joined us for the stream tonight. Thank you guys so much for all the love and support. Thank you guys so much for all the amazing streams tonight. I absolutely appreciate it. Guys, again, we're about to raid out. So if you are just coming in, it's going to be Rhino Snacks, S-N-A-X, Rhino Snacks. If you want to join us for the Nomadic raid, guys, I'm going to go ahead and plop those down here in the chat one more time. First one's going to be for lurkers, followers, and non-followers. Second one's going to be for subby wubbies. Copy and paste whichever Nomadic raid call pertains to you guys. And we will see you back here again tomorrow. Mateys, tomorrow is Pirate Day. We will be back with some Sea of Thieves, mateys. But for now, I will leave you with an ahoy, matey! And until next time, take care, you scallywags!